Oy, oy, oy. Hey y'all! What are you doing, Puppet? Sorry for running really late. Anyways! Hola, soy Dora. Because I was getting pizza. And yes, I still have the pizza with me, so... some important things needed to be... joking. Let's see. Start quests. Alright, Farina's first, and then I've unlocked a few others. Not really. I have yet to get Farina. That's what you're asking. But I do get, why, Riley? You're asking.
Hey, Catherine! It's us! Got any new commissions? Specifically one with a huge more attack, perhaps?
Correct, yeah, I know.
Paimon's just being enthusiastic. We're old friends now, she gets it.
She's a robot. I'm not sure how old friends we are with the one here.
It's always a pleasure to see our two most avid adventurers again. Looking for the next challenge, I see. Actually, we do in fact have a rather urgent commission.
Yes, it's a dad joke.
Having read the details, however, I don't believe you'd consider it to be lucrative.
Don't worry about that. We were just kidding.
Sure about that, Paimon?
So what's the situation?
I don't know, the Wanderer's pretty cool too, but to treat this Catherine the same as the other Catherines as old friends.
To put it simply, the requester
Well, we don't know
is
her as
looking
long
for a
as the others.
temporary replacement actress for their musical. The original cast member ran into some issues and is currently unable to perform the role. But the troupe has also been experiencing some financial difficulties, so unfortunately they cannot afford to pay the replacement actress.
You're thinking that I'm good at enough actors for that.
That does sound like a tricky situation. So basically they're looking for a volunteer?
That's right. Our adventurers reached out to many actresses, but none of them were willing to take the job. There are only a few days left until the performance. If they can't find someone in time,
I finished it in the
they'll
12-hour
probably
stream.
have to postpone the show. And delays tend to create all sorts of new problems.
Got it. Oh, this one's a doozy. What do you think, Traveler? Any ideas? Even if we took the commission, neither of us have any experience starring in musicals.
Bitch, you say that.
If you're interested in helping, why not start by having a chat with the requester? He's right over there. Maybe you can't fill the role yourselves, but you might be able to help them figure out another solution. Maybe there's something
Published under videos. It's the last game we were playing.
Oh, it's that guy, huh? Paimon approves. Let's go.
I hate you.
Hello there. Are you
Is
the
you
guy looking
Gems?
for a new actress?
Wait, I know you two. Are you really willing to act in my musical?
Sounds like we're pretty famous in Fontaine already.
No, apparently my character can't sing.
But to answer your question, neither of us have any experience in musicals. But we heard that you're in a bit of a bind, so we figured we could at least try to help you think of a solution.
It's just resin.
I see. It's okay. I knew that asking for a volunteer was a long shot. If we can't find someone to step in, we'll have no choice but to cancel the show. It would be such a shame.
Budget for me.
That's the thing. We're not some high-profile theater troupe, just a group of amateur enthusiasts.
You're getting primos? Nah.
All our sets and props are very crude. We're grateful enough just to get an audience, never mind ticket fees.
Ask the other actors to chip in and pay them back.
If we had a way to make this profitable, things might have turned out differently. But now, it looks inevitable that we'll disband.
Disband? You're splitting up the troupe?
Oh no, the band's getting split up.
Oh, I guess the lady at the Adventurers Guild didn't tell you? Yeah, this is supposed to be our final show together as a troupe. One last show, and after that, we go our separate ways. So we were really hoping to end on a high note.
Hugs harder.
Nobody wants things to just fizzle out. Not after all the time and effort we've invested into it. Yeah, the leading lady, in fact. She's been dealing with a chronic illness ever since childhood, and unfortunately,
So it's not
flared up
Elzar,
again
huh?
recently. It really drains all her energy, so she's in no state to perform. The show just won't be the same without her. But for everyone else's sake, I still hope we can find a way to hold the performance on schedule.
Got it. We have a clearer picture now. Let's see if we can come up with any ideas.
I mean, I could do it, but my character apparently cannot.
What if we sponsored the show? Traveler, how much more are you carrying?
Thank you for not, offering.
Please, there's no need to go that far. I wouldn't feel right asking such a huge favor, and I can't promise that we'd ever be able to pay you back.
Or is it?
Good point. If the actress just goes through the motions for the Mora, that's not exactly rescuing the show. We should find someone who will put on the best performance possible. Oh, wait! What about... you know who?
Yeah, but who says that people will be happy to see her?
That's how you know we're the best of partners.
No, we aren't.
Anyway, she should have all the free time in the world right now.
What is that guy wearing in the background, and why can't I steal it from him? This. Or I've never noticed him.
She's really good at performing, and she was once super popular with
Or
the
unless
crowd.
he's the
Performing in a musical should be a piece of cake for her.
secret police thing. The boots, yeah. Yeah, yeah, Red Mage got lost.
Who are you thinking of? Sounds like someone famous. Her! You're... That was a joke, right?
Do I look like I joke? Actually, I do, but I mean, at this current moment.
Nope. Paimon doesn't actually know if she's performed on stage before, but Paimon's pretty confident that she'd be really good at it.
You're not wrong there. She has actually performed in a number of big-name shows before. They were one of the reasons she was so popular. But even if she's no longer the Hydro Archon, it's not like she's suddenly a commoner.
Shut up and take it.
She's still an idol to many people in Fontaine, including myself. I just think Lady Farina might feel a bit out of place in an amateur troupe like ours.
You want the show to go ahead,
Well,
right?
Yes, but...
So shut up and take it.
Fair enough. I mean, if she was actually willing to, then of course I'd be honored to have Lady Farina star in our show. I'm sure the rest of the troupe would be delighted too.
I mean, she just was a pretend one.
I'm sure everyone in our troupe has probably dreamt of performing
Newest
on
adult
stage with her one
5-star,
day.
yeah.
Of course, it all depends on whether she's interested. She might consider this opportunity beneath her.
No point in stressing about that. We'll only know if we ask her. And besides, things are different now. There's no reason for her to be all high and mighty anymore.
Let's go. Yeah,
Thank
check
you
an
for
eye.
your help. I guess I'll just stay here and wait for the good news. Good luck.
Yes, but
Wait, where does Farina actually
even
live
if she was
nowadays?
the Hydra Archon in name only, she was still the Hydra Archon.
Moved out, right?
As it happens, I have her current address here. I can provide it to you.
Why are you trusting me with that?
When did you get here?
Well, Falcalor's was her own divinity, but
I came over
she
when things were starting to sound more promising. I thought I should be at the ready in case my assistance is needed. It is my duty to support commissioners in any way I can.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much.
Nothing like listening
now
in.
that we've got the address, we'll go find Farina. Back in a jiffy.
Bye. The Little Oceanid. Is that a reference to the Little Mermaid? Just a curious moment. Also, she doesn't actually have a vision. Falcalor, not Falcalor. Farina. At least not yet.
Did Catherine really give us the right address? She lives here?
Did I get a joke correctly on what's gonna happen?
Not that there's anything wrong with this place. It's just a bit of a step down from the Palais Mermonia.
That was from me, not okay.
You know, it's common courtesy to make sure the homeowner isn't in earshot when you're denigrating their abode.
Yeah, Paimon.
Okay, when did Poppy Got a Thin Air become all the rage? First Catherine and now you?
I mean, there tends to be a lot of things.
I was just out on a shopping trip.
See, she
I
doesn't
ran out
have
of
it.
macaroni, so I went to grab a few more
So-
bags.
She has it. It's implying that you did the story quest. That's the reason why she has it.
I used to have a much wider range of choices when it came to food. But now I'm finding that simple, traditional home cooking can be quite delicious too.
There might be something wrong with your monitor, Banana.
Not at all. As long as you have different kinds of sauces in, you can have macaroni and tomato sauce one week, macaroni and bolognese the next.
Oh, sounds like you're really struggling to cope.
Because you have to do all your.
How rude! Questioning my cooking skills. The audacity!
I have very much audacity.
It's not like I have a very eventful life these days. Actually, I barely leave the house. So I don't see how it's unusual that my meals are a little simpler now too. Besides, I'm sure I could master dishes like la lettre focilor or blubber profiteroles in no time, if I felt so inclined.
But you don't.
Ah, there it is. You don't know how to cook.
Shut up, Paimon!
Not yet, maybe, but... Anyway, what are you even doing here? I do hope you didn't come here just to ogle at my fall from grace.
Well, it seems like Paimon's good at it.
Let me first be clear that I'm not taking guests at this time. So if you're just here to clown around, then please be on your way. Shoo!
Shoot.
Sorry! We're sorry! Please don't be mad!
Paimon was just showing concern for your well-being in a very, very rude and degrading way.
Yeah, exactly! What the Traveler said! Paimon wasn't trying to make fun of you.
Shut up, Paimon.
Hang on a sec, you weren't exactly holding back either.
We're actually here to...
My help? Well, maybe you're forgetting that I'm no longer the mighty Hydro Archon.
Iharu?
I don't even have a vision, you know.
Don't worry, it's nothing that serious. It's just very specific, and you're the one with the power to help.
Leon.
Oh? Well, if that's the case, then fine. I'll spare you the lecture about your attitude just now.
Vocalor was the one with the vision.
So tell me, what specifically makes this matter so specific.
Tell Farina about the troupe's plan for its final performance.
I see. I knew you couldn't have come all this way just to amuse yourselves at my expense. After all, I was once the brightest star in all of Fontaine, well versed in all the various performing arts.
Down, girl.
Your musical is well within my capabilities. But given the present circumstances, I'm afraid I must regretfully decline your casting request.
Why?
How come? It sounds like this would be a breeze for you.
True, but I have made a decision to retire from the stage. Although I am no longer required to play the role of the Hydro Archon, the time I spent inhabiting that character has left an indelible mark on me.
Well, I mean, then you'd be getting out of that character, your character now, and being a different character.
Centuries of pretending to be a different person changes you completely. I'm not the same person I once was.
He isn't the Archon either.
Of course, that can't be undone now. It's too late, and I have no intention of
The Divine Throne
reinventing
was
myself all over
destroyed.
again. But at least I can
Did
say
you not
that
watch
I no
the
longer
video,
desire to play
Haru?
any new roles.
Paimon can understand, but this is just a one-off part to fill in for someone who's sick. Surely that's okay.
Whether it's a one-off or not, it's a boundary that I've committed to no longer cross. If I make an exception to the rule now, I'm just leaving a back door for myself, which would be the same as not having a boundary in the first place.
Yeah, but I feel like this boundary is one that severely limits you from happiness versus keeping you safe from sadness or hurt.
So I'm not going to perform, and that is that.
Okay, guess there's no convincing you. Well, is there anything else we can do to help out the troupe? Otherwise, they'll just have to disband without any fanfare. Do you know any other actors who might be interested in the role?
Nope.
Short and to the point, okay.
I've never been great at maintaining relationships. Besides, anyone I've ever worked with probably couldn't wait to get rid of me. Since I'm just an ordinary person now, they'll probably just laugh in my face if I go asking them for help.
Assume the worst.
True, but I mean, could you even blame them? I show up out of the blue, begging and groveling for their help with a show they won't even get paid for? Oh, no way. I'm dying from embarrassment just thinking about it. Nope, not happening.
Well, is there anything else we can do? This performance really means a lot to the guy we're working for.
Have I not made myself clear? You're barking up the wrong tree. I don't want this job, nor do I know of anyone else who would. Sorry. I didn't mean for that to sound so harsh. I wish I could help, really. But if I thought I had the answer to this problem, I would have said so by now.
It's all right, Farina. Paimon just wanted to make sure we tried everything. Oh, everyone in the troupe will be so disappointed.
And you keep stabbing that point?
Yeah, I guess that's all we can do now. All right, then. We'll see you around, Farina.
Toodaloo to you, too. I'm going home to take a rest now.
Yesterday.
It's too bad, but we have to respect Farina's decision.
Yeah, you weren't Paimon. You kept on
Maybe the thought of
hitting it.
performing brings up too many painful memories now.
She was a meek person forced to be something she wasn't.
Huh? What's going on? Are they arguing?
That's besides the point. I'll ask you again. Why did you start looking for a replacement without my consent? When did I tell you I'm going to take a step back?
You didn't need to say it. We've known each other for how long now? We know the signs. But you never tell us about your illness, even when it's clearly flaring up.
And that gives you the right to make a decision on my behalf?
Excuse me. Sorry.
Sorry.
Yeah, no, I
just
was
dealing
coughing
with a
really
little
badly.
misunderstanding. So,
I
how
swallowed
did your
my drink
conversation
wrong.
with Farina go?
Sadly, it's a no from her. We tried to persuade her, but she wasn't having it. She doesn't want to play the role for personal reasons.
I see. Well, circumstances have changed a little, so maybe that's not such bad news after all. You see, our leading lady has just informed me that she's well enough to make it to the show after all. Staging the musical with the full original cast was always the dream, of course.
If she collapses on stage,
Oh, right! Sounds like everything worked itself out then.
imagine.
Yeah, she'd be livid. We'd get the scolding of a lifetime.
Jeez, is Lady Farina really so harsh with people?
Only joking, calm down. So, guess we can consider this case closed now, huh? Despite the fact that we failed to complete the commission, we were still racking our brains for ideas on the way back here.
Look, there's no point arguing with you about this anymore. You've made yourself very
Gonna
clear,
Moulin Rouge
so I'll
it.
stop looking for a replacement. This is the last chance we have, though. If your illness flares up again, there won't be time to find anyone to replace you. So, are you absolutely sure you'll be able to handle it? The whole team is putting everything they have into this final performance.
Yeah,
We have to make sure it goes ahead.
I've been spinning it. Thought they did in the new Nev. Okay. Let's finish this cutscene and I'll see how much I have.
Confident. I've been taking a new medication from the doctor, and it's working brilliantly. I'll definitely be able to tough it out until the performance day. I share everyone's desire to commemorate all our years as a troupe with a proper farewell show. So the last thing I want is to be left out. Every one of us thinks of this troupe as their home, myself included.
I noticed you.
You're right. I'm sorry. I let myself get too worried about the show. I should have asked for your permission first.
All's well that ends well.
Don't let me-
Sounds like the show will go on.
I wanna-
Sure.
Hey, how did you? I was just passing by because I realized I forgot a couple of items on my shopping list.
This isn't a shop.
All right, I'm coming. No need to drag me. Hello, one and all. I couldn't help but overhear your conversation just now.
Farina? Didn't you say you were gonna take a rest at home? What are you doing here?
I was just ever so slightly concerned about the situation you mentioned. Yes, a teensy bit concerned, that's all.
Uh-huh.
When you came to talk with me earlier, I jumped right to explaining my position and said some strongly worded things.
Yes, she is.
And all before I even had a full grasp of the situation. Anyway, I just feel a bit bad about how it went down. I'm sorry, Paimon.
Oh, it's totally fine. Paimon didn't take any of that personally.
Why don't you just show
You really have a knack for asking the most uncomfortable questions, don't you?
Yes, absolutely.
I felt very sheepish, having had a change of heart after flatly refusing you. And then, to make matters worse, you caught me. But in any case, it sounds like the issue has already been resolved.
Yeah. When they said they were gonna ask for your help, I almost had a heart attack. I mean, How could we be worthy of having Lady Farina star in our show?
There's no need to think like that. And no need to keep addressing me as lady. Just Farina is fine.
Say, like, soda, like, accidentally coming back up your nose is no fun. I'm still gonna be coughing for a bit.
I was wondering, if this troupe is so important to all of you, why does it have to disband? If the difficulties are purely financial, then there must be a solution. You could put the shows on pause while you look for a sponsor, for instance. Everyone seems so devoted to the troupe. I'm sure if you keep chipping away, you'll find a way through.
We all want to believe that, but some things are just beyond our control. Everything's been going downhill ever since we lost our director. She was the heart and soul of our troupe. She kept us going.
Her name was O'Reilly, and she was the founder as well as the artistic director of our troupe. And tragically, she was a victim in the serial disappearances case.
What?
That's actually how I recognized these two. It was all thanks to their efforts that the true culprit was brought to justice. But still, no sentence can bring our director back to us.
Alright. Why did you step up?
She was a loyal fan of your performances, Miss Farina. They were what first inspired her to get into musical theater.
Just keep stabbing it, would you?
She rallied many people around her who were destitute or had lost their sense of purpose in life, and convinced them to join her troupe. She wrote her own scripts, acted on stage, and mentored each and every one of us. People loved our performances back then. We seemed to be going from strength to strength. Things were really looking up for us.
And then disaster struck.
Yeah. After that, the entire troupe fell into disarray. None of us know anything about script writing, let alone how to handle the business side of things. We've been doing the best we can. But despite our efforts, things are slowly but surely falling apart. It's agonizing. But ultimately, we'd rather end things now on our own terms than stick it out to the bitter end and watch all our dreams turn to dust.
Oh.
What a terrible waste. A gifted artist from humble beginnings who achieved so much and no doubt had much more to give. And then her life was so cruelly taken.
Yeah.
I suppose it's fair to say then that this final show, besides being your farewell to the stage, is also your final gift for her?
Yes, exactly. We all miss her terribly.
Well, good thing I followed the Traveler here. After hearing this tragic tale, I can no longer stand by and do nothing.
Farina.
I know what you're thinking, but I by no means plan to cross the boundary I've set for myself. Besides, they're no longer looking for a replacement anyway. I can, however, provide some artistic guidance from the vantage point of a highly experienced audience member. But only if you feel this is something that would help, of course.
Oh, most definitely. We'll take any guidance that you can give.
We unfortunately don't have any budget for a consultant, though. Will that be a problem?
Oh no, that's fine. Nivula, will totally help out because he feels bad.
I don't need any compensation.
Well, I mean, in the sense of
All I
paying
ask in return,
for
if
keeping
you're
him.
willing, is that you tell me some more about the life and work of your late director. Something I've begun to realize since my departure from the Opera Epicles is that there's a lot you don't see when you observe everything from on high. The law only judges criminal behavior and does not weigh human emotion. The court's verdict can settle the question of criminal liability, but what about all the unresolved emotions of the parties involved? What happens to them?
Verdict can be.
An interesting answer. But if you ask me, I think all emotion shall ultimately return home to the heart and slowly settle with the passage of time.
Will it?
Take, par exemple, how this troupe pines for their late director. Things such as this I have never witnessed before, and so I should like to observe, perchance to understand.
Okay.
Still a fan of your old dramatic monologues then, huh?
Shut the fuck up, Paimon.
You just want to get back in on the action, don't you?
Shut up, Paimon.
No. This is a completely different situation. Pearls before swine.
The name's not Swine, it's Paimon!
Would you be willing to join me? Come on, take a break from adventuring to listen to a story.
Since it's you, I'll do it.
Thank you all so much. Our director was a huge fan of Miss Farina's performances, as of course we all are. Alright, follow me. We'll go to our usual practice space. Please excuse the size. It's a little on the smaller side.
I mean, when I was doing community theater, though they're getting a bigger building now, you know, when I was running up here to, you know, talk to them, I read that as lingerie, and I'm going to hell for that. Because I wasn't really paying attention. How much resin do I have? I have 50, so I can condense one.
Exactly. None of them believed me.
And yes, I already bought the, however, the one in the... I can run it however many times you need. Yep. I keep it off, so I don't have that many people popping up at the top.
Time itself.
It's down here, right?
Into the wind.
Yes. What do I need for this one? I'll pull a healer. Go ahead with the effect. Whenever, Maple, well, Canadian Aether comes back around, I'm gonna get him. I heard he came before I came back to this, which kind of makes me sad, so it'll be a bit.
There is no escape. Torn to oblivion.
Time for your arraignment!
Clouds high. The birds call. The wind knows.
Shine down. Perish.
Actually, I just realized something.
Incinerate!
If I go...
Breath of the flame!
There is no escape.
Motion to compel!
Allow me!
Torrents, bring refuge!
If I run to your teapot, I might be able to get
One with wind and cloud.
those resin things
Shine down.
by getting a high enough level for the battle pass, whatever.
Inadmissible evidence!
I think.
Wind
Don't quote me on it.
Illusion shattered.
By buying something from your...
Boom boom!
There we go. Damn. Jealous. Let me see. Yeah, the next level. Never mind. Just enough. No, might as well. I need this place also. I've just been doing other things. Do you have all condensed? Do I need to go condense these to quicken them? Hey, Catch the Money! Thanks so much for the raid. How are y'all? I appreciate. What were you playing? God of War. Nice! I have not played any of the God of Wars. None of them. A blast. Say, from what I've heard about it is, how many cutscenes do you have to, you know, skip for YouTube to be okay with it if you're re-uploading it to YouTube? It's so stupid. Blow off somebody's head? Yeah, sure. Have a sex scene? Nah.
Rest and rebuild!
Twin strike.
Remnants of the
As
deep!
one with wind and cloud.
Incinerate!
Mind the deluge. Be still.
Oh, the gore isn't the problem. It's the topless ladies, apparently.
Flame! Motion to compare!
I mean, the topless ladies is hot, but I
Adorn
mean...
my night.
You weren't ready for so much booba?
Billowing surge!
If anything that I know about it is there's a lot of that.
Wind strike.
But then again, Greek kind of weren't as picky about that kind of stuff.
Time for
Like,
your rebuild!
if you want to know an interesting Greek fact, is they literally had charms with fallacies on it, or would draw it on, or like,
Mind the deluge.
just... And it wasn't just one of those, oh, we're showing off where to the brothel areas of town. It was kind of like a good luck thing. Sorry, I'm a nerd. Palaces. Yes, there's a whole bunch, like, just... Like, when they first found Pompeii, they were absolutely, like... Of course, this was around Victorian era, if I'm remembering correctly. They were flabbergasted of how much, you know... reasonable amount of stuff, like...
Scatter!
Oh, definitely. But of naked bodies and stuff, like murals of naked women in the bathhouses and all this other stuff, and of course the... It was just... the Victorians weren't particularly happy about it. They actually created tours that would basically go around those areas so that you wouldn't see it. Oh wait, sorry, I forgot to put her back in there. Sorry, Haru. Wasn't thinking.
Everything's in place and they've taken the bait.
I also want him, but I are having problems getting the snake dude, but I'm already having enough problems trying to get Farina.
A bitter pill.
Allow me to incinerate! Breath of the flame!
'Cause it looks like a good healer that I might want.
Seems like an emergency. Mind the side effects.
You know, that isn't water.
Time for your arraignment!
Remember, health comes first.
Incinerate! Higher, pants on fire! The doctor will see you. Hold the line! Boom, boom!
Yay, go back in the water there! No, I said stay in the water! You can get the...
Go! Incinerate!
A bitter pill to swap.
Anyways, once again, thank you so much for the raid. I forgot to do an introduction. My name's Ishnai Ciarfox. I hope you enjoy hanging out here. I do multiple different games. And if you need to rest, leave, get snacks, whatever, you can, because I know how exhausting streaming can be. But once again, thank you for the raid. You need to do this one more time, Haru? Or...
Be still.
You're done? Okay. Not really. Alright. No problem. Since you got Farina, I'm guessing. Jealous, jealous, jealous. Angst, angst, angst. I have to get up. But if we start doing world quests and all this other stuff, I should earn quite a good chunk of it on stream, so I can hopefully do a bit of pulling. Enter. Yeah, that's about right for a
Huh? Lady Farina?
a small group.
What's Lady Farina doing here?
No reason.
Hello all. allow me to explain. As of today, Miss Farina will be supporting our production of the Little Oceanid in the role of artistic consultant.
Woo!
These two over here are the ones that made it possible. They kindly reached out to Miss Farina on our behalf. I'm sure they need no introduction.
Yeah, bitches, bring it. You shouldn't. I shouldn't need to.
Bet that was the trial of the century.
What? Not putting Miss Farina on trial wasn't?
You helped bring our director's murderer to justice. We can't thank you enough.
Oh, please don't mention it. We're just here to join in on the fun.
So, you were saying the Little Oceanid?
Oceanid. I'm messing up
That's the
saying
name of
that.
our final show. It's an unfinished script left behind by our director. One of our greatest regrets is that she never got to complete it. So, if we can bring it to the stage and make it a successful show, we can all take some solace in that.
Will you let her turn into ocean foam when she at the end of it? I'm talking about the Little Mermaid. Or are you gonna be the nice,
But if it's not finished, then
she gets her soul and is able to live as a human. Finding an actress was the least of your problems.
Yeah, we've been battling issues on every front trying to realize this dream. Anyway, let me give you a quick summary of what the story's all about.
I have a feeling I already
The
know.
protagonist of the story is a young Oceanid who transforms herself into human form, despite the protests of her family. She longed to live just like any other human.
Well, if that's
And
not
sure
playing
enough,
back to
she
the
found
first sin.
friendship and even love. Everything seemed perfect. But one day, her true identity was exposed, and her world came crashing down around her.
Oh, so yes. So no evil, Ursula.
So far, so good. A classic tale. What happened after that?
That's one of the issues we've been trying to deal with. Unfortunately, this was as far as the director got with her script.
Ocean foam.
We need
Ocean
a proper
foam.
ending so we can bring this musical to the stage. But people have different opinions on which direction to take it in.
I mean, we could do a, Romeo and Juliet, where
We
both
still haven't
the lover
decided
and the thing
between
died.
a happy ending or a true-to-life tragedy.
By true to life, you mean the director's sudden disappearance?
Yeah, like they say, truth is stranger than fiction. But then there's the question of whether we really want to use the stage to pass our raw pain onto the audience.
I mean, there's catharsis in that.
Exactly. A lot of the time, people come to watch a show just hoping for some light entertainment. We have to consider their emotional stake in this, not just our own.
True, but I always want to laugh at the end of Romeo and Juliet, mainly because they're two teenagers who are angsty, and take, that don't understand the whole idea of, being fucking patient.
And one last thing. We're still waiting on confirmation from two of our main actors.
Oh no.
The first is Paulo, who plays the protagonist's lover. He's locked himself away to focus on writing an ending for the script. But the deadline's passed, and we still haven't heard from him.
Well, I mean, we had a mezzanine take her own life. Please don't put it
The other
this
is
one.
Villemont, who plays the main antagonist. He took the director's death pretty hard. Hasn't set foot in the city since. He did write to us, promising that he'll be there for the final performance, but we haven't seen or heard from him since. So we're not really sure what to make of that.
I vote Paimon be the villain now.
Huh. Although, now that we have Miss Farina helping us,
We're getting the
maybe we should
band
take
back
the
together.
opportunity to get everyone back together.
What opportunity? What do you mean?
Maybe you're unaware, but your name has always been like a rallying cry for us.
I mean, nothing creepy about
Our
that.
director was constantly singing your praises. All of us look up to you as a role model.
Not the
Stop! You're making me all flustered. Although, not in a bad way. I suspect the reason they're dragging their feet is that they have their doubts about whether the show will really go ahead, considering all the issues you've been facing. But one by one, all the obstacles are being removed.
Yeah.
Now is the time to rally the troops.
Makes sense. Okay, priority number 1, let's check in with Paulo and see where he's at with the ending. He went back to Poisson a few days ago. Said that staying in a friend's home might help him to relax and escape the feeling of isolation.
Poisson is kind of isolated, though.
I thought the last thing his friend would want right now would be to take visitors, given that Poisson was flooded not too long ago.
Yeah, and a lot of people died.
But I guess it's the opposite. A friend in need and all that.
Yeah, maybe he could use some company.
Yeah, especially after, I don't know, I'm guessing daughter, friend, wife, whatever, died in the flood. Family member, whatever. Oh, is something wrong?
Nothing. I suppose my presence will be indispensable if we are to
Oh
restore
yeah,
his
that's where we
faith in the
trapped you
shell.
and dragged you. There has to be a hole in the wall, or I don't believe it that we dragged
So, allons-y. To
that
Poisson.
trap all the way back over to Allons-y.
You're off to Poisson to find Paulo, right? Have a safe trip. We'll take care of the troop while you're gone.
Pressure's on now. We gotta make sure we're fully prepared.
Breathe. I have to see if there's a hole in the wall for obvious reasons. From the storyline. Is it down here somewhere? Didn't show us how to get there. We kind of were running away. Nothing like being distracted. That's how the trap works. As we got her into a building and literally got they had built a track all the way from here to there. If there was one, it would have been along that line. So I guess they covered up the hole again since they didn't need to use it anymore. Yeah, not seeing one. Yeah, I think this is the building that looks like that we told him. Yeah.
If I remember correctly, this is where he's staying.
Who is it?
It's me.
Your
Is
conscience.
the script ready?
You came all the way here for that?
No, we were asking how are you doing. That came second.
All right. Forget that for now. Just come on out. We've got some great news.
Nice try. Look, just give me some time, okay? I'm just wrapping up this last part of the script. I'll be out once I'm done.
Okay then. Looking forward to your masterpiece.
Can you, like, not make him worry anymore?
So, as expected, he's missed the deadline.
Nah.
The ending is one of the most important parts of the show. Even once he's done, it isn't final until we've all had the chance to read through and make sure we agree on it.
How fast can you memorize line?
Someone told me they'd just seen you in Poisson. I assumed it was a case of mistaken identity, but sure enough, here you are. And Farina, too.
Hi, Navia!
I was wondering if we might run into her.
So, you're here for Paolo? Looks like he could be a while, so feel free to take a stroll around town in the meantime. I've made all the arrangements already.
Swear. Mafia.
Oh, it's okay. We can just wait here.
Thank you for being so considerate, Miss Navia. That sounds wonderful. We'll take that stroll. Get over here, you! How oblivious are you?
I mean,
How are things in Poisson now?
awkward
Any
guys.
better?
Things are on the mend, but it's a slow process. Some people may never recover from the trauma they experienced.
I'm sorry to hear that. I wish there was something I could do.
Please, must our conversations take such a depressing turn every time we meet?
Yes, because she's she doesn't know how to deal with her feelings because she haven't been able to face them in 500 years.
We all have painful memories, but we don't have to let them cloud everything we do. And if you're trying to make
Also
a new
guilt.
start, perhaps it's best if you don't bring up the past all the time.
Thank you for your words of comfort. You make a very good point.
Yeah, but it's hard to just because the
But for
words.
now, at least, I think I should stay with the way I'm feeling for a while longer.
Just don't keep it.
It's okay. These things take time. Moving on from a painful experience is easier said than done. Which brings me to why I'm here. I thought you should probably know that not everyone here is ready to forgive and forget after the Hydro Archon's inaction in the face of catastrophe. To avoid upsetting the peace, I told the townspeople that everyone here is a member of the theater troupe, and that you are just an actress playing the role of Farina. It's not a perfect solution, but hopefully it means you won't have to lie low while you're here.
That's so thoughtful of you, Navia.
Sweetheart, I
Well,
want to pull for
what
you
do you
too.
expect? I am the courageous and considerate
Okay,
president
there's
of
the ego.
Spina di Rosula, after all, like my father before me.
I forgot to shut that off.
That was all. Look after her now.
Off we go then. Let's take a look up there. I don't have any friends that I can be frank and honest with, so maybe she's right. You're the closest thing to friends that I have.
Poor baby doll. Ah. One second.
I'm so grateful that Miss Navia was so understanding. To be perfectly honest, I didn't know if I was ready to meet her. It's always easiest to just run away from your problems. But that never fixes anything.
I mean, it fixes some of them.
You can't get around the obstacles without facing them.
If you run far enough away.
So that's why you were nervous when they brought up Poisson.
Duh.
Yeah. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't scared of coming back here. Still, I felt it was something I had to do. As I was saying before, I want to see for myself the things that I never could in the past. I'd be overjoyed if the people here could find it in their hearts to forgive me. But they're more likely to unleash a tirade of vitriol against me. Which, of course, I completely understand and accept. Yeah, I can tell people are watching me. I'm sure some people here see the idea of someone coming to Poisson dressed as the Hydro Archon as extremely disrespectful.
I mean, yes.
I used to be terrified of the gaze of other people, especially when they had suspicion or resentment in their eyes.
Farina.
I guess I wasn't quite ready for this after all.
I mean, it takes time.
I'm not surprised you're making yourself go through all of this.
Maybe taking a bit too much in one go. Yeah, that sounds
I
right.
can't let myself see only the things I want to see. How would that make me any different from before?
Sweetheart. Yes, but sometimes you need to take baby steps rather than running full force at the fucking wall. I mean, obstacle.
Look! There seems to be a crowd gathering over there.
Probably time we made a move. How about we check out Spina di Rasula's ship? We should have a view of the whole of Poisson from there.
Yeah, I feel sorry for her. Especially as someone, like I've said, with autism, where I can understand masking. So you don't have the autistic, traits. And having to do that all the time. And how tiring that is. And then she had to do something similar for 500 years. Dear Lord, I can barely stand like a day. So I've had to go an entire weekend once with that. It was no.
I'm sorry. You probably just wanted a relaxing stroll. And here I am dumping all this heavy stuff on you.
Oh, I'm a main character. I'm everybody's therapist.
We don't mind. It's actually refreshing to see a different side of you.
Great. Well, I appreciate your company, so please don't disappear just yet.
I mean...
I don't know whether you can tell, but the years of suffering and loneliness aren't the only reason I have a hard time facing up to who I used to be. As I stand here by the ship,
it's fine.
I can't get the
Thank you,
images
though.
of the rising water out of my mind. One after another, people were taken by the water. All those treasured lives and memories washed out of existence.
No,
in
they
an
still
instant.
exist. They just exist in a different form.
They thought their god would protect them. They had absolute faith that when disaster struck, a divine power would save them from harm. And all the while, I played my part to perfection to convince them that was true. But then the floodwaters finally came, and the Hydro Archon did nothing.
I mean, she gave her powers back to Neuvillette.
You shouldn't look at it like that. You were only doing your duty.
No, it'd be so harsh.
I've had to go through so many moments like that for the sake of protecting the truth. As time went on, it got harder and harder to bear, and I became more lonely and isolated. Eventually, I realized I had nothing left except the truth. I became terrified of completely failing in my task, and was haunted by the thought of being left all alone, weeping on my throne. Fortunately, we were able to avoid the worst-case scenario thanks to the help of heroic individuals such as yourselves.
Karina, you were just as heroic.
Everyone rose to their responsibilities, and I finally regained my freedom. But on some level, freedom also means no longer being needed. I have no further use to people.
Then find your own use. You don't rely on other people to find your worth.
Paimon would have never imagined you'd see it that way.
Give your freedom as your reward.
Reward?
You don't have to be anguished and alone anymore.
I guess so. And back then, I didn't even dare to dream about having someone to confide in. I was scared of someone recognizing me for who I truly was, and exposing the secret I swore to protect. Believe in the Farina you see on stage. She is the one you can trust. I had to keep all my feelings, all my curiosity about life to myself. No one could be allowed to know. That's what I really meant when I said I'm no good at maintaining relationships.
Also, living so long made it hard.
That's where you were coming from. Paimon totally thought you were just a bit of a diva at heart.
Shut up, Paimon!
Could you please get off my case? I don't know what's gotten into you today. I'm making an effort here. You could at least try to do the same.
What she means to say was...
I do. I once had nothing but the truth, and now I'm finally free to live my own life again. And even though
Yeah,
I
that's
have
just
no
her.
idea
She
where
just...
I'm going right now, At least the choice is in my hands. All right, it's about time to head back. Paulo should have finished the ending by now.
Should he have?
Sure. Okay, let's head back and check it out.
I feel like we need to actually beat the ending out of him. Unless he ran away. Then we need to chase him down and tie him up and bring him back to the fucking typewriter.
Didn't you say you needed to watch what you eat? You're supposed to be cutting down on fried foods, not wolfing down copious quantities of fish and chips.
It's stress
you know?
eating! It's stress eating!
Come on. It's not every day we get to dine at Spina di Rosula's expense. Can you believe how generous she is? I'm not about to pass on free food. Anyway, my character doesn't need to be slim and good looking. That's your job.
Flirt!
Are you kidding me right now? It's not your character's health I'm worried about, it's yours. I've spent my whole life battling the effects of ill health, and it kills me to watch you willingly ruin yours by filling yourself up with junk all the time.
Oh no, looks like they're arguing again.
Now kiss.
We're back! Could you maybe put your differences aside for a moment?
No.
Ah, you're back. We've been enjoying Spina di Rosula's VIP treatment in your stead.
Yeah, we're kind of used to the VIP treatment,
Paulo's
so...
nearly done. We shouldn't have to wait too much longer.
Let me in!
So you were discussing your characters, right? We heard she's playing the Oceanid who turns into a human girl. What about you?
The sidekick? The comic relief?
Me? I'm an Oceanid too.
He was originally supposed to take the form of a crane, but he outgrew that role. Well, the costume at least. So now he's playing the boar instead.
Whoa. Shut up, Paimon.
The boar's not a bad character, actually. He's the one who raises the Little Oceanid, yes?
That's right. He has some pretty memorable lines too. Like when he imparts some solemn words of wisdom to the Little Oceanid. If you become human, you can reveal your secret to no one. You will face suffering and loneliness. Is this truly what you want?
I mean, can you keep stabbing Farina anymore?
Wait, that sounds kind of familiar.
Shut the fuck up, Paimon!
It's the most important line in the whole script. I think it's a symbolic statement about our director's life and legacy.
Yeah.
She kept quiet about all the trials and tribulations she faced in running our troupe, allowing us to devote ourselves fully to performing. It was only after she was gone that we realized how tough her job really was.
You mentioned earlier that the troupe is like your home.
Yeah. I was born with an incurable illness, and once my family found out it couldn't be treated, they decided they didn't want me anymore.
I mean, have you seen Tanari and, like...
I spent some
Aiju.
years taking whatever work I could find and trying to manage my illness with various medicines. But whenever I had a bad flare-up, I'd be lying in an alleyway for days at a time. It was like that until the director found me one day. She told me I had a great voice and asked if I was interested in studying singing from her. I said yes. She took me under her wing, taught me to both sing and act, helped me find Mora for my meds, took care of me when my condition decided to flare up. I know it was all a huge burden on her.
She sounds like a really incredible person.
Yeah, it makes me want to stab
She gave
Bashir
everything she
more.
had to her troupe and the people in it. All of us were so proud to call her our director. I was a lost child too when she found me. As the child of a murderer, my parents weren't around when I was little, so I got sent to an orphanage. The other kids were always picking fights with me. They'd say things like, "Come on, you must be pretty tough if you're the son of a murderer."
I mean, I'm guessing
It was just to
the
taunt me, though.
father
I
murdered
was
the
an
wife.
easy target, and they knew it. One day, I got beaten up so bad that I just couldn't take it anymore. So I ran away. I lost all faith in humanity by that point. Thought the whole world was out to get me.
Let me guess. Fortunately, the next person you ran into was the director.
Never.
Yeah. For the first time in my life, I was somewhere I felt safe. And I promised myself I'd stay here until the day the group parted ways.
The day you hoped would never come. How times change.
Oh, you're finally done? Get your butt over here. There's someone I need to introduce you to. This is our new artistic consultant, Miss Farina.
Farina? The Farina? Oh my god, how did you manage to wrangle that?
Sad story.
Please, the honor is all mine. I was profoundly moved to hear about your troupe and your wonderful director. I just wanted to do something to help.
Same here.
You asked for more.
Even so, this is just... Oh, wow. I'm sorry. I'll try to calm down. Now, where was I? Ah, yes, the script, of course. Let me give you a rundown of how the story unfolds in my version of the script. I'm sure you're already familiar with the beginning of the story.
Yes.
A Little Oceanid decides she wants to become a human, against the wishes of her family. She finds love and friendship in the bustling city. But then, disaster strikes. The people start to notice that all the fresh water in the surrounding area is slowly disappearing. The soil is becoming arid.
Yeah,
Plants
because
and
the
flowers are
dad is
withering,
pissed off.
and the people begin to panic. The Little Oceanid, Cleo, and her lover decide to do something about it and investigate the truth of the matter together. In the end, they discover that all the waste and pollution created by humans over the years has caused the fresh water to flee the land, as if driven by a consciousness of its own.
Oh no.
Consciousness? You mean the water is sentient?
After all the shit that has happened in Fontaine, you're asking that question?
Water as a conscious entity. There's actually quite a few stories that explore this theme.
Since the Little Oceanid is a water spirit, she immediately understands how the water is feeling. She then tells her lover about her true identity, as well as the truth behind the crisis. Her lover accepts her for who she is, and works with her to find a way to bring the water back. However, unbeknownst to them, there were some people eavesdropping when she revealed her secret.
Yeah, but...
The Little Oceanid is accused of being directly responsible for driving the water away.
Why is Madam Ping
Faces
here?
the
Why is
greatest
Madam
dilemma
Ping
of her
here?
life.
And then?
In the end, she makes the brave decision to sacrifice herself to save her lover and the rest of humanity.
I mean, good job, Fossilor.
But didn't they all treat Cleo like a villain? Why would she want to save them after that?
Well, she mainly wanted to save her lover, plus everyone who'd stood up for her.
Through her love for her human partner, she was able to find an even greater love, one that extended to all of humanity. Surely the biggest strength of Cleo's character.
There's actually something else that bothers me.
Oh?
You know the protagonist is supposed to represent the director, right? And she never had the chance to become a hero in our world.
It's a fantasy world!
If we're serious about dedicating this show to her memory, we should make the ending as true to life as possible. What about if the Little Oceanid is hounded to death by people who hate her, her lover makes sure her secret never gets out, and humanity continues down the path to extinction?
Dude!
That sounds like too cruel of an ending to me. And perhaps a little irresponsible to present to the audience.
A bit.
That ending would be a perfect mirror to Director Aureli's death, both arbitrary and meaningless.
I think that we need a better play to do that kind of emotional in.
On the day when she went missing, Director Aureli had instructed us all, somewhat out of the blue, to leave the court of Fontaine and wait for her outside the city. We waited and waited at the rendezvous point, but she never came. By the time we returned to the city, she disappeared without a trace. We looked for her. The Gardamex looked for her, but she was nowhere to be found. Increasingly, all the signs seemed to point to her being the latest victim in the serial disappearances case.
The director was the kindest soul in the world, Yet she was senselessly sacrificed for the sake of a so-called experiment by someone who had nothing to do with her at all.
I mean,
But doesn't the way she suddenly told you to leave the city suggest that maybe she had some sense of what was about to happen? It almost seems as if she was moving you to safety.
I've been trying to follow up on that ever since, but all my efforts so far have turned up nothing. Vilmon might know something, but he won't open up to me.
oh, good that I'm a protagonist and I can beat the fuck out of him for it. I mean,
Vilmon?
talk
The
nicely
one who's playing the role of the villain?
with my fists.
He's been overwhelmed by grief. I think the director's death hit him hardest of all.
Grief? Guilt, more like. Also, I have a hard time imagining that anyone took it harder than me.
Shut up.
Well, speaking of the play being true to life, I was deeply, madly in love with Aurelie.
Okay.
What? You kept that one quiet.
I mean, in the story, he's the lover, so I mean, come on.
It's time to be upfront with you all. No more keeping secrets from each other. We'll never be able to agree on the ending if we can't be honest about how we feel.
Sure.
I did tell her how I felt once, but she turned me down pretty much straight away. She said
Sorry.
that we were all like brothers and sisters to her, and she never considered us as potential romantic partners.
The giggle was more or less that she was forthright with him about it, rather than...
Not that it came as a shock or anything. It was what I was expecting to hear. So I told her I'd always be there for the troupe, and I'd always be there for her.
Just don't nice guy it, please.
I said, maybe one day in the future, when everyone's settled into their own lives and on the up and up, and managing the troupe no longer required her constant attention.
Yeah, good to be straight up.
Well, maybe then she could reconsider what she really wanted in her life.
Don't nice guy this. Don't nice guy this.
And now, that day will never come.
Oh, Paulo.
So if I'm the one writing this ending, then I'm gonna make sure it does right by Aurelie. I won't let anyone get in the way of that.
In that case, you have to straighten things out with Vilmont once and for all, face to face.
We can drag you there.
We've all had our differences of opinion over the ending, but those two have never seen eye to eye on anything. One of them has to compromise if we're ever going to reach a final decision.
Okay, violence it is.
Well, if that's where we're at, looks like it's time to go visit Vilmon.
Are you ready to face the truth?
Honestly, I'm slightly terrified. But for the sake of our final performance, I'll do whatever it takes.
Whatever
you should
it
ask, though.
takes.
You really do get what I'm going through right now.
No,
I
of
certainly do.
course not.
Come on, everyone. Allons-y.
Allons-y, what have we become? The doctor? One of the older doctors kept saying allons-y. One of the other ones said Geronimo. Talking about Doctor Who. Or I'm talking about Doctor Who. If you're wondering what I'm saying. And one of them had a scarf and liked jelly beans. I think this is one. I think that one was one of my favorites of the...
Delphi, are you sure you can manage in your condition?
I could ask you the same question.
In the older one,
Try
rather
to keep up.
besides the original first Doctor.
Ugh, as if this journey wasn't tough enough already without a roadblock.
I mean, shut up, Paimon, you do shit.
Don't worry. We should all be fine with the traveler here. We don't need to take a detour. Wait, why are you all looking at me? You're not seriously expecting me to fight, are you?
No.
We're just curious, that's all. I don't think anyone's ever seen Farina in a fight before.
I don't think Farina's ever seen herself in a fight before.
But don't you remember why? The Hydro Archon willingly gave up all her power so it could be converted into indemnitium. Miss Farina said so herself.
Precisely. And I'm not even the Hydro Archon anymore, so all my power is gone anyway. As much as it pains me, unfortunately, I should just stay put. I'm more like a damsel in distress more than anything.
That sounded so smug. Ugh, secondhand embarrassment is unbearable.
C'est la vie. I love the fact that we are pretending French exists in this world.
C'est la vie indeed. Alas, I am forced to watch on helplessly as a more brave and seasoned adventurer than I swoops in to save the day.
Aw, too bad. I was so pumped to feast my eyes on fight mode for Rena.
Sorry to leave all the heavy lifting to you.
I'm used to it.
Don't worry, piece of cake.
Shut up, Paimon, you do shit.
Solidified.
Allow me.
Boom boom! Chia! Inadmissible evidence!
Besides, you don't want to see your,
Motion to compel!
the lady that brought your, director's murderer to justice. Don't want to watch me fight.
Bravo! Good show! You certainly live up to your reputation.
I have beaten Archons.
Yeah, thank you. Anyway, the path is cleared now, so
They ran ahead of me. Motherfuckers. Weren't even fucking patient for this.
Gather.
Brothers living in a tent.
Vilma, are you there?
Huh? Oh, it's you guys. Wait, what's Lady Farina doing here?
No reason.
I can explain. We've been rounding up the whole troop. We now have everyone except you.
Yeah, let's guilt trip you.
So, you think knowing the truth about the director's disappearance will help you write an ending to the script that pleases everyone?
Hmm.
I care just as much as everyone else about making the Little Oceanid a success. That's why I wanted to wait until after the show.
Oh?
If I open this can of worms now, I just don't want to make things difficult between us. We're supposed to be a unit when we're on stage.
Yeah, but you're also not supposed to bring up personal fucking grievances while you're on the stage, too. Trust me, I've known a lot of actors who fucking hate each other, but when they're on stage, they are not like that. At least in a community theater.
Fiamma, avoiding the truth will not help anyone. Unless
They're good
you need
enough
to
actors,
suggest
it
that
doesn't matter.
Aureli's death had something to do with you.
I don't want to talk about it.
Listen, Fiamma. I used to think that my love for Aurelie was a point of shame. I never brought it up to anyone. But now, I've made up my mind to put it all on the table. I'm prepared to face everything, to sacrifice everything for the sake of the show.
You don't have to kill yourself, please.
The Little Oceanid cannot be complete unless we do justice to Aurelie on an emotional level.
This is why people think of you as not being the smart one.
I mean...
As you all know already, the troupe was kept afloat not from ticket sales, but donations from the audience.
Patrons.
Of course, that was nowhere near enough. We took on side jobs when we weren't performing, but even then, the troupe's financial situation was pretty dire. So, anyway, one day after a show, a merchant came to me and offered us a huge sponsorship. In return, we just had to provide the audience with their drinks during performances.
The merchant's name was
It seemed
Valcher.
like a win-win. So, I said yes to it on the spot without consulting the director. It was only when the merchant came to deliver the goods that I realized the drink in question was synth.
Well done. I mean, psychedelics. Let's go.
Isn't that the drink peddled by the culprit behind the serial disappearances case?
Remember that induces...
I freaked out when I saw the boxes. And I told the director everything right away. She was completely shocked as well. But she didn't reprimand me for making the decision without consulting her. Instead, she contacted the merchant and stated that the troupe could not agree to this collaboration. The merchant was furious, berated us for going back on our word, and threatened to sue us for damages. The amount was astronomical. There was no way we'd be able to pay.
Or, and I know this sounds amazing, you could have gone to the guards and said, hey, this guy's trying to sell synth to us.
And then...
I was going to sort it on my own, but the director stopped me. She said that this was an issue for the whole troupe and it wasn't my fault. But things only got worse from there. The synth merchant just wouldn't let up, and then suddenly the director told us all to leave the city one day.
I repeat, it's an illegal...
Things must have reached a boiling point.
It was a illegal substance. You could have, like, played a snitch roll or something like that.
I admit this whole thing was my mistake. I didn't dare to tell any of you the truth back then, and after the director disappeared, I was even more afraid to say anything. Yeah, I got Aurelie killed. There, I said it. Happy now?
No.
Hey, don't say that.
You traitor!
Dude!
You knew Aurelie was in danger. Why in God's name didn't you tell us? What do you mean? You were afraid? This was a life and death situation. We could have saved her! How could you be so stupid?
Sit, boy, down.
Please, try not to get too worked up.
I think we're past the worked up stage into blind rage.
Yeah, listen to him. You need to stay calm.
Stay calm? How can I stay calm? This guy got Aurelie murdered. She was the love of my life.
Dude, she didn't love you that way back. Chill. You're nice guying this.
And he has the gall to try and high road us, claiming that he kept his mouth shut for the sake of the show. How about taking some responsibility for what he's done?
There could be other loves of your life, God.
All I can say is I'm sorry. Truly. I wanted to apologize to everyone in the troupe, but that won't bring back the director. What good is my apology now? I'm just a coward who made an awful, terrible mistake that I can never take back. Beat me up if you want. Kill me if you prefer. It's what I deserve.
Dude!
End my life so I can meet the director and apologize to her in person.
She's fucking water! Who says that you'll end up, you know, being able to meet her in the afterlife if she's fucking water, therefore not technically dead? She just joined the blob that is the Oceanids.
Get out of my sight! Go! Get lost! I don't ever want to see your face again!
Can I punch you?
That's enough! You've screamed and shouted at each other for long enough.
Thank you, Farina.
Now pipe down, both of you! Can you stop conflating the show on stage with your real-life relationships in the troupe?
Yeah, I know, right?
You keep saying that you want to use this final performance to pay tribute to your director and celebrate her life. How can you do that if you're just using it as an excuse to vent your own emotions?
I mean, you can use it to, you know, catharsis for your own emotions, but I mean, don't use it against other people.
I'm sorry.
On stage, the lead role is the focal point of the audience's attention. And you're all used to seeing the director as the heart of the troupe. But in her own life, her greatest desire wasn't to be the center of attention. I can tell how much she loved you all, and how much she loved the troupe. What she wanted was to build a warm home for all of her brothers and sisters. To shield you all from the storms that rage in the world outside. That's how you should remember her. And that's what you should be celebrating. I understand why you're trying to make her the hero of the story, but isn't she your hero already? After everything she did for you?
Yeah.
So think hard about what that means. and then think again about what you hope to achieve by arguing with each other. If you really hate each other and can't reconcile your differences, then you could just call it quits now. Why bother with the final performance if the group is already fractured? But you can't bring yourself to do that, can you? You care too much about Director O'Reilly and the home she built you all to let go.
O'Reilly is, if I remember correctly, means aura in French. Or at least based after the word aura.
What are you laughing at? I don't see what's so funny.
Sorry, I didn't mean it that way. It's just that, for a moment there, it felt like our director was back with us again. If she'd seen Paulo and Vilmont at each other's throats like that, she would have scolded them exactly like you did, in that same stern voice.
Really? But she sounded like such a gentle person.
I mean, gentle persons know how to... I mean, not all of them, but some of them know how to, you know, straighten people out.
Was. Even her harshest lectures came from a place of kindness, and it showed. She really was a truly outstanding person.
What you said, it really puts everything into perspective.
Well, I mean, at least he's not continuing the nice guy.
I'm truly sorry.
Thing.
I really meant for this to be a genuine apology, but I ended up making it all about me and my self-pity.
Well, the leading man did not do much good towards that.
It's all right. Let's save all this for after the performance.
Yeah, then you can punch each other.
So, the ending. What are we gonna do about it?
Clearly, everyone needs to take a step back for now and reflect on what really matters. When emotions are running high, things get lost in the fray. The end of the story needs to focus back on O'Reilly herself. She's the true star of the show.
You might actually be also...
What do you mean?
All waters flow through...
The Traveler is right. You once investigated that underwater synth base and recovered items belonging to the victims. If you could find anything that O'Reilly left behind, perhaps we can get a better sense of what she went through in her final days.
You really think that's possible?
I mean, that was a way of doing it. I wasn't actually thinking that.
I trust that nobody would object to the ending of the story being based on O'Reilly's true feelings.
No.
Well, we'll leave this in your capable hands.
Come, let's pay a visit to the Palais Mermonia. The rest of you, head back to the rehearsal location for now, and wait for our good news.
Oh, that means we have to go see Neuvillette. Neuvillette. This is gonna be awkward, maybe. Very. Kinda. How's my mic, by the way? Unless Neuvillette is not here.
You want to review some recovered items connected to victims of the serial disappearances case? But, that case has been closed for quite a while now. Still, since you were the ones who discovered and submitted the evidence in the first place, you don't actually have to submit an application. Okay, please hold on. I'll have someone dig them out.
I repeat, your wings! I don't see another mezzanine having...
So, this is all O'Reilly left behind. Just whatever she was carrying on her person and this tattered old notebook.
Hey! It's full of script lines! And sketches too! Looks like they show where the different props should be placed on stage.
Let me take a look. Maybe there's something in here from after she was kidnapped. Aha! I found something. To whoever discovers this diary.
Burn after reading.
Looks like she kept a detailed record of her captor's actions. She even mentions the truth behind the experiments on dissolving young women. If we'd had the chance to examine this notebook carefully back then, it would have been a conclusive piece of evidence proving Vachey's guilt.
I mean, we didn't need to do much of that.
Vachey took so many lives. It's still so unthinkable how many victims he had.
I guess O'Reilly must have written all of this down in the hope that her records would one day be of use to investigators. Wait, it cuts off. Her handwriting here gets patchier and more illegible by the line. She probably didn't have much strength left.
He wasn't feeding them.
Her final words are... I'll let you read them for yourselves.
Someone else was taken. That makes 6, or perhaps the 7th. Someone tried to escape yesterday but was caught. She hasn't been seen since. Was that yesterday? Maybe not. I've long since lost track of time. Sorry, I don't know if writing this is of any use or how much longer I can do it for. I can already see my fate approaching, but what terrifies me even more is the thought of seeing others from the troop here. Have I truly protected them? I'm sorry, I'm so sorry. I can write no more. Oh. There's a bit more. I think I have a fever and my old stomach troubles have returned, but nobody has given me any medicine. I suppose I am more fortunate than Creasy. The pain keeps her awake all night. I suppose they think that anything goes as long as the experimental subjects can be used up before they die. It's so damp in here. I have given her my blanket. It's so cold, so cold, so cold. As long as one persists, all things will pass. There will be a reward for hard work. I like to tell them such things, but it is I who am losing my grip. If anyone sees this troop safe, them important, please farewell, apologize. Life perform, future regret, Cleo. Page is absolute mess, and the writer's pen seemed to have wandered its surface at random. Only some words can be made out, and barely at that. She was, I guess, fever. From this page onward, the diary stops to be replaced with lyrics from musicals. Some are in the form of newspaper clippings, others are handwritten with many crossed out and changes. It is apparent that the page have been referenced often and that this was a personal notebook of the artistic director.
She was so terrified.
I had to wait in silence.
She may have been a mighty hero in the eyes of her troop, but at the end of the day, she was only human. I can't bear to think how painful and lonely her final days must have been. Wait. This part on the last page sounds strangely familiar.
Flipping through the notebook, the lyrics continue. However, one page has been torn out, folded, and placed up next to the last blank page. At the bottom of the folded notebook are 2 lines Aurelie has written in handwriting much more legible than before, but it seems they took her both great effort and great deal of time to write. If you become human, you can reveal your secret to no one. You will face suffering and loneliness. Is this truly what you want? Because I am an older sister to them, I love them.
If you become human, you can reveal your secret to no one. You will face suffering and loneliness. Is this still what you want?
I guess she was also very sick by the sound of it. Since she said...
Isn't that the most important line in the Little Oceanid?
Because I am an older sister to them.
Oh.
So she didn't regret her decision. Even as she sat in silence, waiting for death to come. I'm sure this is what the troop would have hoped to hear as well. She had their utmost trust, admiration, and love, and she truly deserved it. Let's go. It's time for them to learn Director O'Reilly's final thoughts.
We're not gonna have Nouvellette in here, huh? Oh well. Reading through the notebook. We were allowed to bring it back? This is not evidence, I know, but I mean, okay. Some weep bitterly, some grind their teeth and howl with rage. I wonder which ones did the howling rage. A long time passes before the group is able to calmly come together and finally make a decision.
She deserves a hero's farewell. If that's the only way to convey to the audience the courage and selflessness that she showed in the face of death, then it's a meaningful way to end the story.
Even in the last moments of her life, she was still leaving a trail for others to follow.
She did her best to protect as many people as possible, even if it meant sacrificing herself. We know what choice our Little Oceanid would have made now. I don't think any more discussion is necessary. Well, Vilmont, if we put the past aside for now, do you think you can bring yourself to go ahead with the show?
I will channel all my regret and put it into my performance, to make this a show worthy of our director. I won't ask for your forgiveness, and you don't need to worry about my feelings. This final farewell show should be about Director Aurelie and her alone.
Then it seems like we've reached a consensus. I have a feeling that this will turn out to be the most mesmerizing performance of your lives.
Really? How can you be so sure when you've never even seen them perform before?
Shut up, Paimon.
Don't underestimate my experience. After watching a countless number of musicals, I've learned one important thing.
It's the passion.
If you want to move the audience with your music, you must
Fox,
fully commit and
hydrating.
immerse yourself
Probably need to
in
get
your
another
role,
drink
pouring all your emotion into
when
your
this
performance.
character story's over.
And aren't human emotions love, hate, regret, and hope just the most mesmerizing things in this world? I don't believe anybody could be more committed to bringing this story to life on the stage than they are now.
Thank you for the vote of confidence, Miss Farina. And thank you for supporting us through all this.
Then, let's not delay things any longer. We need to discuss the details of the ending and get it nailed down once and for all.
Actually, before that, I'd like to make a proposal.
Good.
During the curtain call, please allow me to use the director's name instead of my own.
Huh? But then...
After all, this role was originally meant to be played by the director. I'm just filling in for her. Besides, a role commemorating her life should be associated with her name.
Well, we could be written by.
Well, if you're sure you're okay with that, I have no objection to it.
Now we're talking like a serious acting troupe. All right, I'll leave you to fine-tune your musical while I go and procure a stage.
Procure a stage?
Shut up, Paimon.
Oh, it's okay. Our usual place doesn't need a reservation.
That place? Oh, don't be silly. For an extraordinary show, we need an extraordinary stage. By which I, of course, mean the Opera Epiclese.
Whoa, wait, what?
No. That's never going to work. It's far too fancy for the likes of us.
What are you afraid of? Surely you don't think that Aurelie's story is unworthy of the grandest stage in Fontaine?
No, that's not what I meant.
So shut up.
It is supposed to be your grand finale, right?
Go big or go home. Believe in yourselves.
I have no problem with it then. How about the rest of you?
Though, mind you, let them practice a few times on that stage before the performance because they don't know how the acoustics work in that area. At least for their voices and all this other stuff. Not saying that because acting, yeah.
I'll take your silence as a yes. Thank you for giving us this opportunity. It really is a dream come true.
Well, then don't disappoint me.
No promises. I'm good at disappointing
If you
people.
mess this up, it'll reflect poorly on me too.
Farina!
Come on. We'll need to get the go-ahead from Nervilette. I know just where to find him.
Yeah, I think we all know where to find him, and he is going to be in here. Nice. And by the way, apparently you don't add an R to Nouvelette. You have to. So saying Nervilette is incorrect, and apparently pisses off French people. So I'm going to be respectful of the fact that it's Nouvelette, because also I have the hots for him. But I mean, I'll shut up now. Gotta respect the name, man. Or is he outside? Did I run past him? Damn. I was actually expecting him to be inside there. What? Not because he's a workaholic or anything.
Hey, look at that! Looks like I guessed right.
I mean, it's been...
You were just guessing?
Shut up, Paimon. Also, 500 years of knowing someone.
I knew you'd be here.
I'm here merely for a short break. It has been a while, Miss Farina. And you too, Traveler and Paimon. What might I assist you with today?
I would like to book the Opera Epiclese for an event. You see...
Hear the story of Oceanid with Nouvellette.
I understand. The process for booking the Opera Epiclese is complex and can be somewhat cumbersome. But given that the request is coming from the three of you, I see no reason to make things unduly difficult.
Thank you!
The story of the Little Oceanid is most fascinating. I'm looking forward to seeing it performed on stage. I will say, however, that I am surprised to see your passion for the performing arts rekindled after all that has happened.
Huh? What do you mean? Do I look excited?
Farina!
Yes. And this is the first time that I've seen you like this since your departure from deityhood.
At first, I just felt bad about rejecting them. So I wanted to learn a little bit more about their situation. But one thing led to another, and... well, here we are.
Farina!
In the past, we sat in our high chairs in the court, giving our opinions on isolated cases, all while knowing very little about the human stories behind each and every one. Maybe it's because I finally become an ordinary person and gained my freedom, but I've developed a great sense of curiosity about their lives.
I am truly delighted to see you find a new lease on life.
He means it too.
Now that you've regained some confidence, have you had any thoughts regarding a return to the stage?
Why would you suddenly ask a question like that?
Farina!
Well, if the Little Oceanid turns out to be a great success, it will no doubt become a classic. Many theater companies are certain to add it to their repertoire.
Yeah!
The experiences and decisions of the protagonist, Cleo, are all modeled after your own. Naturally, this makes you eminently suited to playing the leading role.
I wonder if the leading role lady will get sick. Huh?
It would truly be a shame if you did not take this opportunity to allow audiences to enjoy your outstanding acting talents once more.
Haven't I already made myself clear? I won't act or perform in any role ever again. No exceptions.
Life is long.
Nor do I think it is any great shame. There is no lack of fine actors or inspirational stories, either on or off the stage. This experience is a case in point. I feel like I've learned a lot, and it has already been well worth the price of admission. I must admit, though, I'm a little envious. They're quite fortunate to be able to bid farewell to their past in such a magnificent manner.
I see. Well, I'm glad to learn that you have found a role to play that you enjoy, be it on the stage or not. I sincerely hope the show will serve as the grandest of finales. I will have my staff book the date and mail the relevant paperwork to the troupe once the details are confirmed.
Thanks, Nouvellette.
Nouvellette!
You are very welcome.
Okay. This is... Or they might call her up on stage when everything ends to show her off or something like that. sometimes patrons and all this other stuff. Or people behind the scenes like producers get pulled. Not patrons, producers.
Good news, everyone. It's done. The opera epiclese is booked. Thanks to my eloquent and impassioned speech, the Ciarfox was moved to provide us with a fitting stage for this special performance. We've had to fight every step of the way for this opportunity, but we now have all of the ingredients necessary to stage a truly spectacular performance. A touching story, a magnificent venue, and last but not least, a passionate and dedicated cast. Now, let's work together and make this show the best it can be.
This is truly wonderful.
The sooner we can finalize the ending, the more time we'll have to rehearse. Fiamma and I just went over some parts of the script and tweaked a few things. I think it's really going to resonate with the audience now.
Or it'll resonate with Farina and cause her to cry. Shut up, Paimon. You might make it worse by saying
Communication is vital to any good performance.
Yes.
Look at us. We've come so far. I never could have pictured this scene a few days ago.
I would say, there's also improv performances by which the communication is really bad, and that's what makes it hilarious. Just throwing that out there.
It's amazing. Even though Farina's still being a bit of a drama queen about it all, she's really fired everyone up.
Really looking forward to the...
Please feel free to give us any comments or suggestions you have. We really value your input.
Hey, Loic, get over here. Time to practice the opening number.
The funny thing is, if it's a musical theater, he should be able to dance, and why he was complaining about, you know... Also, you should put your back to the audience. You don't put the back to the audience. Unless it's like, they're trying to...
Cleo. She stole the waters of life from us.
Pretty.
She's a fraud, and she must pay for her crimes.
This has nothing to do with her. The ignorance and hatred of our people is to blame. How can we hope to win back the water's favor if we don't change our ways?
There should be a curtain where I'm standing at my character.
Take him hostage. If Cleo wants him back, she'll have to show herself.
Sorry, I'm having fun having flashbacks.
Little Oceanid, and never, ever look back.
Say when I was doing theater. Yeah, lights down. He even has the hair, right?
Everyone's really throwing themselves into their roles.
But yeah, there should be a curtain right here.
I haven't seen such a fine performance in a long
And
time.
there's nobody up there. And nobody over there. I mean...
If only...
What should we do? It's almost time for her to take the stage!
She hasn't taken the stage yet?
Why does it have to be now?
Oh, who'd have thunk?
Hey, what's going on? You're due on stage any second now. Oh no, not again. But why? What about your new meds? Did they stop working?
They've been getting less and less effective over time. I've had to keep increasing my dose.
That's not how that works with that kind of medicine sometimes.
What? I thought they cure it. So they were only managing your symptoms?
It's uncurable!
I figured whatever it took to get me through this final performance.
How could you do this to yourself? And after that lecture you gave me about not looking after my health.
You know, there's a reason why there's a curtain between the backstage and the front stage is most likely the way the echo is for that they could hear this conversation out on...
Sorry. I've let everyone down.
You... This is a conversation for another time.
Hi, Farina.
How can the show go on without its star performer?
Hi, Farina.
Miss Farina? I'd like to make a request of you.
Say no more. If you're sick, you need to rest. I know what you're going to ask. Loic, your character has no more scenes, correct?
Oh, yeah. I think my scenes are all done. Although, I do have one
Make
more
him dress up as the Oceanid.
Please take Delphi back to her place to rest. I'll sing the finale. From the sublime to the ridiculous. After all that, everything's come full circle.
Thank you, Miss Farina. I'm so sorry to put you in this position after everything you said.
Never mind. What's done is done. It's really my own fault for getting in too deep.
'Cause I'm in too deep and I try to keep... Oh.
No one likes regrets. Myself included. Leave it to me. I've watched you rehearse so many times that I've learned Cleo's parts by heart.
That rhymed.
I do not doubt your acting skills, but please allow me to ask just one more question. After all, this show is dedicated to the life and legacy of our director.
I hope that this is an intermission.
What, in your opinion, is the reason Cleo shines so brightly?
It's her pure heart. Despite all the pain and loneliness she had to endure, she never once stopped believing in the beauty in this world.
Well said. I leave Director O'Reilly in your hands.
Change of clothing, or you're gonna, so that they can't tell the difference. And also you need to warn the other actors. You know, communication is the key. Actually gonna have her sing.
Is she here yet? When will she get here?
She's not coming!
You're wrong. She's here.
I mean, badass animation, I love it. She is singing! Dude! And it's in French! Is this a different actual singer doing it, or?
But what about your wish?
My wish.
If you become human, you can reveal your secret to no one. You will face suffering and loneliness. Is this truly what you want?
Because you need a special studio for recording singing, rather than just doing voice actors from home. Unless you booked an actual... There, that's how she gets her vision. Yeah, for a friendly reminder to eat the rich, yeah. The Valette isn't even there! And yes, I've forgotten to get that spot up there. I thought you said that you were going to show up for... Well, then again, you said she wasn't going to perform, so... Yeah, I'm on stage as a producer,
Is it
see?
just me? Or was that Lady Farina on the stage just now?
No.
She hasn't been seen for a while now, and she just appears out of nowhere? Gotta say, though, her acting skills are as superb as ever.
The Little Oceanid, Cleo, played by Aurélie Fumont.
Usually that was in the
That's not her name.
brochure.
What's going on?
The who he plays who.
I don't know. Maybe it's just a doppelganger.
I've spent a lot of time out of the spotlight, and they didn't use my name during the curtain call either. Hopefully, not too many people recognized me. It's too bad that I had to break the one clear rule I'd managed to make for myself, even if I had no choice.
You could continue
Still,
using that name.
I have to admit that, despite everything, it felt good to be back on the stage again.
Finally, we would like to give a special thanks to our artistic consultant and event coordinator, Miss Farina.
Hey, that's not what we agreed on!
Oh, so it was Farina after all.
She's back!
Okay. Sounds good. Sleep well, hun.
Honestly, what is he doing? He should have run that by me first.
All right, calm down. Don't be mad. This was a group decision. We just didn't want your contributions to go unacknowledged. After all, it's been the rule in Fontaine since ancient times that everyone's work, visible or invisible, is equally deserving of recognition.
Yes, I know the rule, but it should still be applied on a case-by-case basis.
See, she now has her vision.
It's no big deal. What's the worst that could happen?
Oh, yeah? Well, since you think it's so easy, you can sign them for me.
No.
This is a great chat and all, but can we talk about that crazy thing that happened during the show? It nearly gave Paimon a heart attack. Paimon flew over to where she was supposed to be and was about to drop the prop vision, and then suddenly, a real one popped out of thin air!
Oh, that. I've got no idea what happened there either. But hey, it worked pretty well, didn't it?
Oh yeah.
I'll bet the audience has never seen such a realistic prop.
Wait, what about Dolphy? I wonder how she's doing.
Oh, let's go check on her as soon as we finish clearing the stage.
Yes. Plus, she'll definitely want to hear how the end of the show went.
Yeah, and you could record it on that new camera or whatever it's called.
We can safely say that we accomplished what we set out to do.
I still don't see a Nouvellette. Remoto.
Did anyone see where Miss Farina went? Oh, I want to get her autograph, but I can't find her anywhere.
I thought Cleo's actor sang very well. Why did they swap her out at the end?
I don't know. Maybe that's just how it was scripted.
I wasn't expecting such an incredible performance from an amateur troupe. They didn't seem out of place on the big stage at all.
Yeah, and their props were pretty good.
Their technique could use some polish, but the performance in general felt very believable. Hit all the right emotional notes. I think it'll stay with me for a while.
I'm not being nosy. So what do you think about the play, huh?
What a surprise! Seeing Miss Farina on the stage? This ticket was money well spent.
Yeah, I agree. Say what you want about her, but she's flawless when she's on stage.
I guess people who have names over them should have figured this out before. You think how much I played this that people's names over them. Alright, I'm gonna go up and get that fucking purple thing before I fucking lose my shit the next time I see it. And there's an animation that's happening in that section. Good that I took a picture of the Cardinal, which doesn't exist anymore. But hey, who's paying attention to that? Oratrice Mechana. There's apparently this TikTok thing of how Nouvelette says it that is going around it. Mechaniska. Because he does it in a certain rhythm.
Ah, you're back. She's doing okay. Her condition stabilized after taking some of her original medication. From experience, though, I'd say she still needs a few more days of rest.
How did the performance go? Was it a success? Did the audience like it?
Nah.
You'll be glad to know it was fantastic! Also, you're not gonna believe what happened while Farina was on the stage. You'll probably be able to read all about it in the Steambird first thing tomorrow morning.
That's wonderful. I'm so sorry I failed to see it through to the end. I guess I was wrong to try and tough it out to begin with.
Yeah, but you wouldn't have gotten Farina to actually do it unless it was...
No, don't worry about it. Like they told me after announcing my name during the curtain call, everyone's work deserves recognition. Even though you couldn't see it through to the final scene, the audience was very impressed by your performance. It's safe to say that you made your mark on this memorial show.
Well, one way or another, we did it.
We did it! We did it! Yay!
I've had bad luck ever since I was born, so I never expect things to go smoothly in life. I'm just happy to know that we went out on a high note. That's all that matters.
Blaming your bad luck again, are we? Maybe if you didn't push yourself past your limits so much, your illness wouldn't be flaring up all the time.
She's gonna start talking to you about whether since you eat so much.
Don't you start. I don't have the energy to argue with you right now.
Aw, you two clearly care a lot about each other.
Yeah, kiss.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Stop, stop, stop!
You mean we never stop arguing with each other?
Yes. We're rom-comming this shit.
So,
see, even
any plans for the next step?
Say, even Paimon's not fucking impressed.
After the brilliant performance you put on, the reputation of your troupe is sure to spread through Fontaine like wildfire. You won't have to disband if you don't want to. You could capitalize on the rave reviews and license out the Little Oceanid to the bigger theater troupes out there. That would do wonders for your financial situation.
No, we should still disband.
Yeah, it's what we all agreed to.
After all that's happened, I should give you guys some space. But maybe our paths will cross again one day.
Hey, don't just walk off!
Yeah, sometimes
I
when
still want to
keep
keep performing, so I might join another troupe. After watching Miss Farina's performance, I think I'm starting to understand our director's infatuation with musicals.
At least.
You should do it. It suits you. I'd originally hoped to keep performing too, but I don't know if my health will allow me to.
Or you could just not do musicals that involve song and
now
dance.
You finally got your priorities in order. I guess I'll hold off until you've properly recovered as well. What about you, Miss Farina? Any future plans?
Well, hopefully she will join my fucking harem.
Well, frankly, I think a return to obscurity is no longer an option for me. I'm sure a slew of consultancy requests will hound me wherever I go, until I finally acquiesce.
Or you can come with me.
You rather sealed my fate there with your special thanks at the end of the show.
Sorry.
It's quite all right. No need to apologize. What I meant to say is that this whole experience has shown me that perhaps I'm not as averse to a return to the stage as I previously imagined. Maybe Nervillette was right.
Nervillette!
Maybe Cleo is the right role for me. I still don't wish to pretend to be someone else, but I do have a desire to express myself. So, maybe the show will go on for me after all.
Yeah, there's no need to draw lines in the sand.
There was once a time when I was an actress in a masquerade, seeking only to hide the truth. But from now on, I want to spend my time learning real stories about real people and how they touch the lives of others around them. I want to watch them blossom and wither, see them refined on the page, retold on the stage, and remembered long into the future.
That rhymed.
I'm sure this is what captivated Director O'Reilly as well.
Sounds like you're ready to stop running from your true calling. The more you get out into the world, the more you'll discover what a fascinating place it is.
Next time I'll invite you to join me, yes.
Then it's a deal.
Whoa!
If a vision is a gift from the gods, then I should do my best to honor it.
I mean, of course I have some regrets, but
There'll be plenty of opportunities in the future for us to tell the stories that we want on stage.
Yeah, writer.
Now that the buzz is worn off, I feel ready to pass out.
Yeah, I understand that. There's a certain amount of adrenaline that happens when you do stage performances. That,
I'm just finishing packing up. As soon as I'm done, I've got an interview with the Steambird to get to. Thanks to all your help, the show was more perfect than we ever could have hoped for. But most of all, I want to thank you for giving me the chance to finally say farewell to O'Reilly.
It's ironic to think that in my whole time as a god, I could only ever dream of receiving this kind of power. And
you deserve
now that
it.
the gods have given me their blessing, it actually feels more like I'm finally able to take my fate in my own hands. Is that how humans feel about it as well?
I mean, some. Enough? Is that a... No, it's not. God damn it. Alright, let's see. Mysterious urban legend. I have to, you know, Foxy Mommy. I have been putting it off for too long for Foxy Mommy.
We haven't been to the Yai Publishing House in a while. Paimon wonders if they have any new books in. The one we read with A that time was pretty cool.
Come on, this is a no-brainer, man. There's only one thing worth wishing for, and that is a ton of Mora.
What? No love of your life? No.
But the exam's next week. If I fail again, I'm seriously done for. I'm better off wishing that my exam goes smoothly.
Ah, it's just an exam. Trust me, there's no problem you can't solve by throwing Mora at it. If it doesn't work, then just keep throwing till it does.
That doesn't work always.
What are they arguing about? It's quite a spirited debate.
You know, you should be studying rather than having this conversation.
Really? You guys don't know?
Do we look like we know? Do we look like we live here?
You need but stand on this land at midnight, lower your head and recite a special incantation, then your wish will come true.
Is it from a novel?
Looks like you guys really aren't in the loop. This my friends, is the next big thing. A highly effective wish ritual guaranteed to make your wishes come true.
Next big thing. That's not how wishes work.
A wish ritual? That actually works?
No, unless you want to have children with the Oceanids going to the fountain or whatever.
Right? Even Paimon knows that's just not how the world works.
I didn't believe it at first either, but that changed when it worked for someone I know. It's this guy called Kunihiko. He's practically always been unemployed, wastes his days away, and he owes a lot of money. Like, a lot. But get this. I don't see him for a few days, and suddenly I find him dressed to the nines and feasting at a high-class restaurant.
I mean...
I heard it directly from him. He used this wishing ritual, and the next day he woke up to find his whole bed filled high with Mora.
I am thinking no.
His whole bed was filled with... Wow!
Calm down.
Of course, I'm sure the part about waking up lying on a bed of Mora is a bit of an exaggeration.
I guess it's more or less maybe inheritance.
Whether you believe it or not, it's not exactly a difficult ritual. It can't hurt to give it a try, right?
I'm not one for pissing off gods unless I have the power to beat the shit out of them.
If you're still feeling skeptical, just ask around. There are a lot of very compelling stories going around these days.
If I know I can beat the gods, then I will, but I don't want to piss them off.
Come on! Let's go ask around right now, shall we?
To be fair, I tend to piss them off whether I want to or try to or not.
If it really is true, then just think of all the Mora Paimon could... Oh, and you'd finally be reunited with your twin too. Let's go!
No. Also, I need to grab a drink. Or Kami offering. And use the restroom. Be right. Alright, back. Do-do-do.
Come on, bring me... I'm not as greedy as he is. I just want to get through my exam.
Yeah, if he gets through his exam, he can get Mora for the job.
I hear it's more effective than the Grand Narukami Shrine.
Oh, don't say that loud, Grand. Say, might piss off Yai with that comment.
On closer inspection, it seems like there really are a lot of people talking about this kind of stuff. Hey, see those two? Paimon remembers them from the AI publishing house.
Yeah.
One's an editor and the other's an author.
And the author keeps on pulling abilities out of his ass so the main character can get through whatever situation he's suddenly in.
Grasp the thought in mind. Clear like the light of the moon. As close as kin with you. No, thou. Wait, thee? Hear my summons, right?
No.
No, it's not hear my summons, it's heed my summons. Heed.
Then write it down.
You're never going to get it down at this rate.
Hey, what are you guys up to?
Being idiots.
Whoa! Sheesh, you scared me. Okay. Where did I leave off with the incantation again?
Who says you can't write down the incantation?
Incantation? Are you guys trying out this new wishing ritual stuff too?
Yeah, maybe he can actually have his, story on time then.
Junkichi is trying it out, to be specific. He's hit a bit of a creativity block recently, so I'm helping him make a wish so that he can move past it.
I mean, every time I tried to do, it was literally almost every day when I was doing, dailies in Azuma, that this guy had a creativity block. I don't think you guys would believe.
I obviously don't, but Junkichi never
I
listens
know,
to an
right?
outside opinion, so all I can do is go along with it.
Mr. Shigeru, can you please be a little more accommodating? This is extremely important to me. People have had all kinds of wishes come true. Become more attractive, get rich quick, ace their studies. I'm just a poor, struggling writer looking to get over a creative hurdle. Is that so much to ask?
I think the more become more attractive, more or less, comes from the more confidence.
Anyway, I just know this is going to work. I have a gut feeling about it.
Didn't you say the same thing when you went to make your wish at the Grand Narukami Shrine? Oh, I just know this is gonna work. I have a gut feeling about it.
I mean, Hans...
The Omamori from the shrine take too long to have any effect on your luck. Alright, enough of that. Help me get this incantation down. My new book depends on it.
Look, to be completely honest, I think you need to sit down and have a good think about what kind of story you want to write.
Ta-da!
Where's all that self-confidence you had when you first started out? Look at you now. Trying dubious methods from any old light novel.
Oh, it's from a light novel.
Wait. What? This wishing ritual comes from a light novel?
Yep, it's from the one called A First-Hand Guide to Summoning Spirits.
Don't fuck with spirits that you don't understand.
No, it's most likely a self-published title. It just appeared out of nowhere and took Inazuma by storm. As a fellow writer, I'll refrain from passing comment on how well the story is written, but everyone is saying the wishing incantations it contains are the real deal.
If I know anything about spirits in Inazuma, you just don't do that. You just don't. I'm not sure about
Look,
the rest of the world.
Yes, everyone's saying it's real, it works, but that's only half the story. I've also heard lots of people saying that everyone who's had their wish granted using this method starts behaving strangely.
Oh, so they're possessed and or monkey's paw.
What's so surprising about that? They're probably just giddy with joy at having their wish come true.
This is starting to sound a little suspicious.
It sounded suspicious from the very beginning, Paimon.
Why don't we go to the Grand Narukami Shrine and ask Yaimiko about it?
I'll also ask her to step on me. Does that work too?
She's the expert when it comes to both light novels and the supernatural.
Do I have enough whatchamacallits to... Nope, only 3.
Great, you're here.
Can I pet your ears?
Well, hello there, young ones. What brings you to the shrine?
It just so happens that I have a wonderful novel here. I highly recommend it. Oh? Well, what did you want to ask?
Well, we were just... actually, you look kind of busy.
Yeah, getting this guy to worship you.
No, not at all. It's nothing major.
You need him on his knees, though, Yai.
Lady Guji, what do you mean, nothing major? I'm begging you, you've got to help me save my brother.
It really is nothing major. I stand by that. Oh, but since you're so curious, let's have him relate the story one more time, just for you.
You two seem to have a good relationship with Guji-ai. Please, put in a good word for me. You have to convince her to help my brother. Here's what happened. My name is Kato Yohei, and my brother is Kato Shingo. All he's ever wanted is to become a swordmaster, so he once asked Sensei Domon of the Meikyo Shisui arc to take him on as a disciple. Domon turned him away, took one look at him and said he didn't have what it takes to train in the art of the sword. But my brother wasn't about to resign himself to defeat. He trained every day as hard as he could, and finally proved himself by defeating one of Domon's best disciples in a duel recently.
Let me guess, you made a wish.
But since his victory, he's been acting extremely strange.
He's
It's like
possessed.
he's become a completely different person. The doctors can't find anything wrong with him, so I'm betting it must be the work of an evil spirit. That's why I'm here, begging for Guji-ai's help.
I want to pet your ears. I want to... Oh, wait. Sorry.
You know, there really aren't as many evil spirits lurking around as you seem to think. Your brother achieved the goal he'd been striving toward for as long as he can remember, and now it's gone. It's only natural that he feels a little empty and lost while he's trying to find a new direction. If it were me, I'd just leave him be for a couple of days. He'll recover on his own soon enough.
No, Lady Guji. If you saw him for yourself, you'd know. I guarantee you, he's not acting like someone who feels empty and lost.
Oh, all right. Then tell me, when did your brother spar with Domon's disciple?
About 5 days ago.
5 days ago, you say?
Yes, Lady Guji. That's a long time for him to be acting up like this. I'm really worried about him. Our greatest wish is to one day found our own school, just like Domon. We can't jeopardize that dream now.
Wait a minute, now I'm a little confused. Are you here to save your brother, or are you here to make your dreams of founding a martial arts school come true?
Both.
Well, they're kinda two sides of the same coin, aren't they?
No.
Whatever. Let me ask you this. Have you heard of any interesting new rumors lately? If so, I'd love to hear about them.
What? Rumors? I haven't heard anything.
I am totally convinced by that statement.
Oh dear. Well, that's too bad.
Lady Guji, please stop changing the subject. This is someone's life we're talking about here. Please.
I think it has something to do with the subject.
He seems really desperate. His thing with his brother sounds really bad.
I mean...
Come on, you should help him.
The autistic person is here saying that it's obvious that something's connected with them, but I'm just going to throw this out there. The only reason why I'm noticing this is because I can read it, not that I can... If it's in a real conversation in real life, I would totally miss it.
Okay, fine. Then it's decided.
Yay, Miko! So you're gonna help him?
Kato, whatever your name was, these two guests are trusted acquaintances of mine, and in fact, they are experts in resolving all manner of strange and supernatural phenomena.
Bitch, she's...
Exorcisms and that sort of thing are all in a day's work for them.
Bitch, she's making me do the work.
Yeah! Wait a sec!
Unless you're talking about exorcising somebody from their body, their own spirit.
Really?
No.
Is that hesitation that I detect in your voice? So let me get this straight. You come begging to me for help, I actually recommend someone for the job, then suddenly you start doubting me?
I mean, I could go get... I do have
Not at all,
Shoyoung
never.
in my...
Whatever Lady Guji says, I trust wholeheartedly.
I don't have him
Thank
leveled.
you, too, for your willingness to help. Please follow me.
No, hold on a hot second, Miko. We may be a lot of things, but we ain't exorcists!
Don't worry. If he wants an exorcism, just grab a handful of salt and mutter some mumbo-jumbo while you're sprinkling it around. It's a common trope in light novels, right? You just have to have a bit of bravado. As soon as the protagonist gains self-confidence, everything else just magically falls into place.
I'm pretty sure there's a lot more.
Well, you were the ones who seemed concerned about his situation. Don't you think it would be a little unfair to make me do all the work?
Yes, but you could just come with us to supervise.
Besides, we both know you wouldn't be here at the Grand Narukami Shrine unless you had a request for me too. This is an opportunity to demonstrate that you come in good faith.
We were asking about a rumor that was causing problems.
This feels so wrong, but you technically have a point.
I was already here on good faith because I thought that
All right, let's
it was helping
go.
other people, not myself.
Don't worry now, I'll be coming along too.
Fuck yeah. Okay, I'm stopping complaining.
Okay, let's follow Yohei and go visit his brother.
I have stopped complaining since you're coming with me.
What is going on here? Granted, you can never be quite sure what's going on in Miko's mind, but she seems even more disinterested than usual in Yohei's situation.
I mean, I think she's gonna tease us like 90% of this time.
Here, so it looks like we'll have to deal with that first before we'll get the chance to ask her about the incantation stuff.
How strange. My brother's been meditating here pretty much constantly over the past few days, but now he's gone.
Meditating?
Yeah, it's something that he suddenly started doing after defeating Domon's disciple. He just sits there alone, talking to himself. It's pretty disturbing, actually. But that's not important right now. Where the heck could he have gone in his current state?
This does pose a bit of a problem. If we can't find your brother, well, we can't perform an exorcism with nothing to exorcise, can we? Kato, whatever your name was.
She seems so much.
Given the circumstances, why don't you start by going to find your brother and also picking up a handful of salt on your way? We'll need to use it during the exorcism.
Okay. Okay, got it. I'm on it.
Miko, what about us? Shouldn't we help look for his brother too?
There might be something wrong with the tree.
No need. While What's-His-Face is handling that, we'll take a walk around and ask people what they know about the two brothers. Maybe we'll find out some amusing details.
So... water talk. Well... water cooler talk. Cool. Ah, Nobu!
Hello, sir. We'd like to ask you about the Kato brothers.
Oh, are you debt collectors? Yohei said to tell you not to worry. He'll be able to pay you back as soon as he has enrolled a few disciples.
Huh? Debt collectors? No, we're not here for anything like that. But, it sounds like Yohei and Shingo have gotten themselves into a bit of a pickle.
Well, yes. I don't think there's any disputing that. Those two don't have an ounce of dedication between them. They just hop between ideas and won't stick to anything.
Huh? But Yohei said his brother has always wanted to become a sword master, and even asked Domon to be his sensei.
That's true, yes. Shingo begged Domon to take him on, and eventually, he finally relented. But even after convincing a renowned sensei to give him a chance, he was the same as ever, bumming around in class instead of focusing on his training. In the end, Domon had had enough and kicked him out. But Shingo was resentful about it. He blamed Domon for not seeing his potential, and even declared that he would challenge a disciple of Domon to a duel.
Wait, what? That's not what we heard.
Did he lie to his
how
brother?
Interesting. We heard a slightly different version. My brother wasn't about to resign himself to defeat. He trained every day as hard as he could and finally proved himself by defeating one of Domon's best disciples in a duel recently.
I'm betting she can see inside, to some degree, his emotions inside.
Yohei said that? That Shingo trained hard. That's ridiculous. He just lay there cussing to high heaven all day, every day. Some training regimen, that is. Yohei did tell me about Shingo winning the fight, but I took it with a grain of salt. You can ask Kenji at the village entrance more about that. He always has reliable information.
You know what I suddenly crave? Pizza. I'm gonna go down and grab. Nothing like being... Me? Love pizza? What's that? Be right back. I has pizza. Right, Genji.
Hey there! We've come to ask you about the Kato brothers.
Oh, you mean Shingo and Yohei?
No.
Yeah! We heard that Shingo defeated an apprentice of Domon's recently. Is that true?
Yes, it's true. Wait, so are you here because you heard they're starting their own school and you're looking to sign up?
No.
We're not here to sign up, but we would like to hear more details about the fight.
Well, you've come to the right person. I actually went to watch it.
Oh?
I thought it was a joke when I first heard that Shingo was going to challenge a disciple of the Meikyo Shisui art. But when he drew his sword, he became a whole different person.
Oh?
The way he handled his blade, it was like flowing water. Mesmerizing to watch. Domon's disciple is no pushover, but he was absolutely no match for Shingo.
Another possessed blade?
Is Shingo really that strong?
Yep, he seemed pretty euphoric after winning the duel too. He was celebrating very vocally, saying something like, "What a duel. I haven't felt this good in a long time."
Any other details to share? We've heard that Shingo has been behaving rather out of character since then.
I'd definitely say that he has more energy than he used to. In the past, he never used to do much except lie around sunbathing all day. But just yesterday, for example, I saw him cutting down trees for the village head. In the space of one afternoon, he did what most people couldn't finish in 3 days. Not only that, but he managed to fell a lavender melon tree with just one kick.
That poor tree.
Quite impressive.
Things got weird after that, though. The village head brought out some tofu for him, and he just flipped out. He shouted, "What is that stuff? Keep that away from me!" and then ran off.
Lady Guji, esteemed exorcists, finally I found you.
We aren't that hard to find.
I found my brother. He's at the waterfall, and I've got the salt you asked for too. Come on, let's go.
Oh, as much as I'd prefer to stay and hear some more delicious details, I suppose we'd better be going now that he has been found.
Of course he's under a fucking waterfall. Oh, you want to fight me? Huh?
Propagate!
I need some of your shit anyways, so to level up a character.
Incinerate!
Might as well.
Rust and reave it!
Ash. Might as well kill everything in the way. That samurai started it. You know, usually there is a samurai down there.
Look over there. That's him at the waterfall.
And there's dead
So this is Yohei's brother.
or sleeping.
He's meditating while sitting in a waterfall. That's pretty
He's not in the
wild.
waterfall, he's in front of the waterfall. Get that right.
Hey, listen! He's talking to himself.
Woohoo! How's that? Can you feel it? Can you feel the feeling of manliness?
No.
Found your own school? Ha! So shallow. How can a manly man aspire to something?
Okay, toxic masculinity man.
Lame! Please, spare me! Spare me! I can't feel the manliness. I can't even feel the cold anymore. I can't take any more. I'm gonna die. Yohei! Yohei! Save me! Save me!
Love that she's smiling.
Did you hear that? All the nonsense aside, he's going for help!
Huh? Who goes there?
Someone.
He stood up! And now he's coming this way!
We'll just step on him.
No, don't come any closer. Help!
What do we do? Miko, think of something!
Why are y'all panicking?
Oh, poor thing. Yohei, your brother's life is hanging in the balance, and he's using his final breaths to call on you for help. Whatever shall we do?
Well, how should I know?
The way it looks to me is that Shingo feels terribly resentful to you about something. Would you mind telling me what that's all about?
I don't know what to tell you. I don't know.
Uh-huh. You don't know. But surely you should have more insight than anyone else into how your brother came to be this way.
I wonder.
Yohei, I suggest you think very carefully before you open your mouth again. This is a life or death situation.
Oh no.
Your brother is your closest relative. You must have noticed straight away when he started acting out of character. And yet, 5 whole days pass before it occurs to you to come and seek help from me. You really expect me not to notice the gaping holes in your story?
Yeah.
But I...
For plot reasons.
As you wish. It's fine by me if you don't want to tell the truth. But after Shingo dies, you'll be next. It's futile trying to escape. Anywhere in the world you run to, it will be right behind your back. After all, you did summon it together.
All right, I'll talk. I'll tell you everything. My brother and I used a wishing incantation. We made a wish. Yes, that's it. The one that's all the rage right now. You just have to recite an incantation at midnight and your wish will be granted. Just like the book described, we drew the magic symbol, stepped inside it barefoot at midnight, said the incantation, and lo and behold, spheres of light appeared all around us.
Sounds like a you
After
problem.
my brother wished to become a swordmaster, it really worked. Out of nowhere, he suddenly had these amazing sword skills. But his whole personality changed too, because I was worried that if he goes back to normal, he'll lose his skills with the sword.
I mean, which one's better or worse?
If that happens, it'd ruin our plans to start a martial arts school, and we'd be back to being poor. I just wanted to keep this under wraps until we'd managed to get the dojo set up and paid off our debts.
You could have done something else, though.
So then, why'd you go to the Grand Narukami Shrine?
Well, 'cause with the way he's acting now, I was worried that rumors might start spreading that he's gotten involved in the occult arts or something.
He did!
And then no one would want to sign up as his disciple.
He did! I don't know why.
So I was thinking that maybe Lady Gucci might have a way to get my brother back to normal, but let him keep his sword skills?
I think the reason why she was disinterested was because that last part, but let him keep his sword skills.
My, look at you with your ingenious schemes. Stop deluding yourself. These newfound sword skills are not his. They belong to the spirit that has possessed him.
You're right, you're right. We were wrong to do what we did. We had this coming.
That doesn't sound like apology, that sounds like...
All right, then. Your turn now, my little friend. Toss the salt, and then draw your sword.
Beat him till he's better? Okay!
What is that?
Yo!
It's the spirit!
See that? That's what you summoned. And look, now that Shingo's no use, it's coming straight for you.
Save me! Save me!
Miko! He fainted! What do we do now?
Step on him?
We do nothing. But you, little one, just a quick fight and this will all be over.
Who's this? Ah, a fellow swordmaster.
No.
Come on, fight me!
Arakawa Kuji?
He's coming! Be careful!
I faced off against worse!
Rise!
Let's move up.
Scatter! Boom boom! Oof.
Acting like
for
I'm
your arraignment.
fucking haven't beaten Archons.
That was great! Excellent! Woo! What a rush!
I'd ask if you need some help, but you're a spirit.
I haven't felt this great in a long, long time.
He disappeared! But he looked pretty content at the end there.
Because he was a spirit.
Huh. Well, Paimon sure is confused. Do you know what that was all about?
He got his last wish.
We can talk about it later. They're about to wake up.
What am I doing here? Yohei? Yohei, is that you?
No.
Shingo, are you alright?
Yohei, I had the weirdest dream. I dreamed that I wasn't a useless loser with a sword anymore. I even beat one of Domon's disciples. I thought we could finally open a dojo of our own now. But then I realized I couldn't control my own body. And there was this voice in my ear talking to me constantly. I was terrified and I wanted to take control of my body back, but I couldn't. And the voice kept talking about manliness.
Toxic masculinity.
Shingo, we shouldn't have made that wish. We summoned a spirit and it possessed you.
Yeah.
Yes. And had we not come to your rescue, your life would have been over before too much longer. Then the spirit would have haunted your brother until he died of fatigue too.
Yeah, wonderful.
Thank you, Lady Gucci. And thank you for your assistance, exorcism experts.
We are not that.
All right, take him to get some rest. He's very weak right now, having been possessed for quite a few days.
Yeah, 5 days.
He will experience a high fever, but it won't be fatal. Remember, this is the price you pay. At this point, I would normally lecture you on the dire consequences of using occult methods to obtain power that does not belong to you. But I think you get the picture now, don't you?
Yes, we understand now. We won't do it ever again.
Bet.
Thank you, Lady Gucci. Thank you, exorcists. We'll be on our way then. Come on, Shingo.
Are we going to talk about the dead bodies of the Hill Girls there?
And if so, why the heck were you so reluctant to help out?
Shut up, Paimon.
Oh, they would have been fine. I had to scare them a little, though. Otherwise, I hardly think these two lazy rascals would have learned their lesson.
So, what was it that possessed Shingo?
Fucking...
You saw it all for yourselves. I'm sure you can figure out what kind of spirit had possessed him, can't you?
Paimon
Paimon's got it. It was an Oni.
Correct. Although it possessed Shingo, it didn't have any ill intentions. As a matter of fact, it actually seemed like it was trying to train Shingo to become bolder.
Fair enough. But it seems like it had the opposite effect.
Because that wasn't within his personality.
Salt caused it to temporarily leave Shingo's body. Then, you exhausted its strength by fighting it, so it disappeared. Even if we'd done nothing at all, Shingo would have eventually become too weak for his body to host the spirit, and it would have left of its own accord. Of course, it would have been more stressful for Shingo and Yohei that way. Still, the experience may ultimately have been more effective than me scaring them into submission with a little exaggeration.
Well, the main thing is that nobody got hurt.
We hurt the Oni spirit!
Alright, seems like we've wrapped up everything here. Come on, off we go.
Hold on, Miko. You say everything's wrapped up, but are you sure about that?
You mean you disagree?
You're,
Oh, you mean that they got the incantation from that book. Yes, I know the one.
Actually, that book's the whole reason we came looking for you at the shrine today. Incantations seem really popular right now.
Oh, he didn't kill him. They're breathing over there.
Human beings don't have powers like us yokai. It's quite understandable for them to be interested in incantations to summon the supernatural.
Still sounds like a bad idea.
That's not the point. The problem is that the incantations in the book are actually capable of summoning spirits and stuff. And loads of people are trying it.
Monkey's paw it.
Even then, humans only have so much strength. Even if they do successfully summon a spirit with the incantation, it won't stay with them for very long. I really wouldn't fret about it.
I'm betting the one who wished on Mora, the Mora was stolen and he's gonna go to jail.
Who wrote this book? And why? Don't we think there might be a bigger safety risk here? What do you think, Traveler?
I'm more curious about Miko's.
Right. Big events in the light novel market should be at the center of her attention, surely. But she doesn't seem to care about this book at all.
Lady Yai, I finally found you.
Kuroda, what are you doing here?
In the rain.
I'm here to report on Yai Publishing House's sales for the last month. All the numbers are here. Please take a look.
If it bothers her numbers, then she's gonna pay attention.
Let me see. What? We're losing market share?
Ta-da!
Yes. Overall bestseller, reader's favorite, and trending ranking. We're being beaten in all categories.
Now she cares.
One book is topping the charts. It's called A First-Hand Guide to Summoning Spirits.
Both of you, back here now.
Miko, what is it? You have a really scary look on your face right now.
Things just got serious. A First-Hand Guide to Summoning Spirits is an all-round hit, summarily beating the novels of the Yai Publishing House by every analysis. Just what is that supposed to mean? I worked extremely hard to promote our latest featured work, and now a rival book comes out of nowhere and steals our thunder. If this isn't the very definition of intolerable, I don't know what is.
Capitalism?
I have to come up with a counterplan, and you are going to help me.
As long as you step on me, mistress.
Huh? How is this our problem all of a sudden?
Up, Paimon.
Paimon, please. Who wrote this book and why? Don't we think there might be a bigger safety risk here? Oh, am I to take it that the safety of the people of Inazuma isn't so important in your eyes after all?
That look I'm giving Paimon.
What just happened? Again, you technically have a point, but this feels all wrong.
She's using your words against you. Just to be clear.
Nothing's wrong, okay? Come on. We're going to war.
Step on me.
I'm going to head back and make some preparations. Meet me outside the Yai Publishing House.
No
the
reason.
pleasure is all mine.
I mean...
Alright, Nico, we're here. So what's your plan of action to deal with this rival book?
Why don't you take a guess?
Murder the author?
I'll give you a hint. It's to do with the Yai Publishing House.
I mean, we already figured that much out.
Oh, Paimon knows! Combine the reputation of the Yai Publishing House with the status of Guji Yai and tell everyone that the incantations in that book are dangerous!
No, because that would look like she's manipulating the market more than she already is.
Oh, wow. Your first guess and you got it absolutely wrong.
Yeah! Wait! Seriously? That wasn't it?
No.
A first-hand guide to summoning spirits is the hottest light novel right now. If we did as you suggested, we would effectively be advertising to everyone that the incantations are real.
That too.
In bending over backwards trying to warn everyone about the dangers, all we would accomplish is to create more curious readers ready to try them out. Also, sales for the book would only increase further.
Okay, yeah, that would be pretty catastrophic. Oh, how about we confiscate all the copies?
Fahrenheit 50, 450, the 51 or something? No, that doesn't work.
Leaving aside the issue of the enormous manpower and resources such an operation would require, going to such lengths over a light novel would be extremely disruptive to the lives of Inazumans.
Or, I don't know, make this superstition of needing to burn the book so that good things happen? Huh?
But that means there's nothing we can do.
Paimon?
Well, I've been thinking.
What?
I've read a first-hand guide to summoning spirits. It has many other good qualities besides the incantations alone. The book contains many ancient kaiden, or tales of the supernatural, and is written in a very engaging way. That is why the book has become so popular. I think we're going to have a difficult time trying to rein in its popularity while it's the only work in its league on the market.
Okay.
That's right. How do you get rid of the next big thing? You replace it with the next big thing. So what we're going to do is create Inazuma's newest hit novel.
Cool.
Smash our rivals' sales numbers and win our readers back. That is how Yai Miko wages war.
And, you know, it totally doesn't fill your pockets.
Incidentally, this will also be the best way to combat the influence of a first-hand guide to summoning spirits.
Wait, Miko, so you want us to write a novel?
I mean, my character has not written a novel before, but I have. I haven't finished the novel, but I mean, that doesn't count.
Well, becoming an accomplished novelist certainly isn't an overnight process. But let's not forget that I am the chief editor of the Yai Publishing House. I have my ways.
Will my name be on it?
I did say this is what we're going to do. I trust that the word teamwork is in your vocabulary.
No.
Anyway, there is a writer submission event going on at the moment. Start by talking to readers and finding out what they're into. When you have an idea of what the current trends are, come back and see me.
Hey.
I'll be at Uyu Restaurant. Find me there when you're done. I will assemble a team, and we can work while we eat.
Welcome to Bonton Saga Detective.
The new book from Yai Publishing House is out. Come take a look.
Wee.
The Yai Publishing House has held many writers' submission events to date.
Okay.
The winner gets a huge amount of publicity. It's been the ticket to fame for a lot of authors. If you've got a good idea for a story, you definitely don't want to miss out.
How about someone from the stars?
I'll be honest. I read light novels for the cheap thrills. In most traditional stories, the protagonist usually has this long and drawn-out character arc, usually involving a process of separation, loss, and ultimately growth and renewed strength. It reads well and everything. It's just a little slow-paced for me. By contrast, there's this popular light novel at the moment called A First-Hand Guide to Summoning Spirits, where the protagonist is super strong right from the get-go. That's what I mean by cheap thrills. Action-packed right from page 1.
I mean, you can have action-packed with the protagonist quite weak.
The protagonist is a kitsune who has not only mastered the secret art of incantations, but also tea ceremony, painting, and calligraphy.
I hate.
The key to a successful light novel is having good illustrations.
Okay.
When to use illustrations, what they should
I mean, we
contain,
could
and
go
which
get
artist you should commission
Beto
for
for
them.
that.
These are all key things to bear in mind.
Because Albedo did the illustrations for the Water Boy leeway.
Good illustrations can make up for bad writing. But on the flip side, a bad illustration can ruin your novel, even if you have the best story in the world. There's a saying that light novels are essentially a case of buy art, get words free. I'd agree with that. Too bad most of the top artists have jam-packed schedules, so it's extremely difficult to commission them.
I'm quite sure if I bat my eyes at Albedo, he'll be willing.
The illustrations in A First-Hand Guide to Summoning Spirits are incredible, but it's unlike any art style I've ever seen before.
Also do some experiments with him, Albedo.
I've been reading light novels for a long time now. I'm mainly into big, ambitious fantasy works with an original core concept and good storytelling. These days, though, everyone seems to be imitating each other. Most of the time, I can guess what the story is about just from the title.
I mean, that's what Japanese light novels have been doing for a reason, because apparently a lot of the Japanese people don't read the back covers. They just get interest from the, title alone. Not that I'm saying that's a bad thing. I can understand.
The only recent
the
book
title
worth
is the
mentioning
name.
is A First-Hand Guide to Summoning Spirits. Not only is it a good story, but the descriptions are really true to life. So much so that I'm almost wondering if maybe the author really has met all those yokai before.
Never.
There's much more to light novels than Paimon realized.
Paimon!
Let's go tell our findings to Yai Miko.
A lot of things take a bit more than you'd expect, just because you seem to think everything's quite simplified. Oi. I went the wrong direction. Like, acting isn't as easy as people say. Writing isn't as easy as people say. I could keep listing off things that aren't as easy as people are, like, assume that aren't. Art, like drawing, isn't as easy as people say.
There you are. Let me introduce the team. You've already met Junkichi and Shigeru.
I don't trust Junkichi.
Shigeru is an experienced editor, and Junkichi is the author he's partnered with. Junkichi's working through a creative lull at the moment, but all his past works have been very popular with young people. He's developed a distinct and enduringly popular style.
Yeah, but
Satomi is Yai Publishing House's ace in the hole. Her specialty is that she can write all kinds of completely different stories and all under different pen names. As for what those names are, well, That's a trade secret.
I mean, the Nancy Drew novels are all written by a bunch of different people.
They will be teaming up
and
with
the Hardy
us to
Boys, I
collectively
think.
create the novel that knocks a first-hand guide to summoning spirits off its perch. So, feeling better about my plan now?
No.
Uh-huh. It definitely makes sense.
Paimon, you don't have to act smart when you're not understanding.
Now then, tell me what you found out about readers' preferences.
So, Miko, the...
All very true. An original core concept, a fast pace, quality illustrations, and lots of action. This is the formula that will guarantee good sales numbers. More importantly than that, even though it's a work of fiction, we have to deliver a sense of realism.
Uh-huh.
Paimon followed pretty much all of that, but there's still one question. What are we actually gonna write about?
Don't say me, don't say me, don't say me.
We know we need an original core concept, but how do we come up with one?
Don't say me.
Before you can answer that question, you have to understand your target audience.
Oops.
Take a first-hand guide to summoning spirits, for example. When I read it, all I find is common knowledge to the kitsune. But to the general public, it's bursting with new and interesting ideas. It all comes down to the size of the information gap between author and reader. As a traveler, there must be a great many things you know that are complete unknowns to the people of Inazuma. What is commonplace to you may be fresh and original to them.
I said don't include me in this.
Oh, right! So maybe we can take inspiration from our time in Mondstadt and Lille. But that would make it a completely different genre than a first-hand guide to summoning spirits.
I mean...
is that gonna be a problem?
We could instead make it, like, about Yaksha and stuff.
Not at all. You don't
Or
have to worry
Adepti.
so much about how to compete with that book. All you have to do is provide some interesting ideas based on your travel experiences. As long as the core content is interesting, my expert team here will be able to flesh out the details.
Alright, let's start with Chapter 1 then. What are you thinking?
We're gonna keep the emergency rations joke going. He incarnated into another world, encounters with an airborne emergency ration. Berkshire Bard, the dragon, and the...
This sounds like a great one! Let's see here. The protagonist arrives in Mondstadt for the first time to the sight of a dragon flying around and wreaking havoc on the city. With the help of some trusty companions, the protagonist successfully defeats the dragon. But then, the dragon suddenly turns into a beautiful young woman!
Do I get to marry said beautiful young woman? Shut up, Paimon.
Human, let us work together to build a better future. The love story between human and dragon begins today?
I mean, how about it turns into a beautiful Zhongli and we're good? Or... Nihule.
That was an unexpected development. What happened to the grand adventure?
It's just the protagonist thing.
What? But that's so misleading.
I mean, and?
Out of a maximum of 10 points, I'd give that a 9.
Thank you.
The story certainly goes in an unorthodox direction, and the Dragon Girl sounds destined to be a hit character.
We know the audience.
What the heck?
Shut up, Paimon.
Good job, little one. You're not only drawing on your own experiences, but it seems you're filtering them through the lens of the kinds of light novels you've read in the past. I think you really understand what we're trying to do here.
Yes.
Thoughts from the experts? Are we able to work with this general framework to make an interesting story?
Yeah, we think it works. I tend to overcomplicate the core concept if I'm not careful, so this deals with that problem.
That's good. Okay, we're done with Chapter 1. Let's move on to Chapter 2.
Huh? Won't that do for now?
No, it's gonna be a series.
Readers will devour your content a lot more quickly than you'd think. If we don't keep delivering the goods now we've caught their attention, all our hard work so far is in vain. Hurry, Chapter 2, let's go. Can't you see that Satomi is waiting?
Sure.
What's wrong with you? You don't look so good.
My mind's gone blank.
What a pity. I thought your beginner's luck would carry you a little further before it came to this. But alas, the time has come prematurely.
I'm so sorry, I will try harder.
Before it came to what? What's happened?
The bane of our existence. Writer's block. It's your arch nemesis for life, appearing without warning and inflicting a pain worse than death upon the writer. They sell their souls just to get their muse back.
I mean, I played Genshin for that, but that is actually selling my soul. Okay.
Sounds awful!
When this happens, the best thing you can do is have a bite to eat and take a proper break. Boss, get me a plate of fried tofu, and get some kushikatsu for these two. Just the basic kind will do. Don't worry, this is my treat.
Your treat? Oh, wait a minute. Miko, we'll be getting paid for all the hard work we're doing, right?
No.
Of course, everyone that takes part in the creative process will be paid.
What if I want it paid unusually?
Alright, cool. Then let's press on, shall we? Don't give up now. For the sake of our paycheck, get your brain going!
I mean, Paimon, you tell stories as well and don't need to shut up.
Does this mean your inspirations come back?
Turned out to be Rex Lapis, come on.
Let's see now. The protagonist arrives in Liyue and befriends a young man who doesn't have the money to pay for anything. Only later do we find out that this young man is none other than Rex Lapis himself. With the help of the Qixing and the protection of the Adepti, I am free to roam this vast realm. Is this the kind of cheap thrill that guy was talking about?
I give it a 9.8. The story is fun and action-packed with no dark undertones. Also, there are a great many legends about Rex Lapis. I'm sure it will spark the people's curiosity.
Not that it's true or anything.
I, for one, think there's a sizable market for this. Approved.
Alright, well, let's just hope Zhongli doesn't mind.
Great. Well, now Sakurni can get
Shut up,
started on
Paimon.
that.
Leave it to me, Lady Yai.
Let's write about Inazuma in the 3rd chapter, shall we? I can help with this one. We can use the Vision Hunt decree or your experience in the Resistance. Any ideas?
When the Vision Hunt decree comes out of nowhere, the protagonist joins the Resistance. Find out how the protagonist goes on to make great contributions to the war effort, become best friends with the Resistance General.
I think it's rather good. A lot of people still like the classic hero's journey, from ordinary soldier to great leader, a fresh take on a timeless classic. One thing, though. We'll need to rewrite the part about me giving you the Omamori.
Cool.
Let's change it to... The mysterious Lady Kitsune teaches the protagonist a spell that can make their wishes come true. The protagonist uses this spell to defeat the Raiden Shogun in battle. That should do the trick.
Whoa. So we're really going head-to-head with our rival on this one, huh?
No.
I suppose so. Once they're done writing the manuscript, I'll write the passage where the protagonist recites the incantation myself.
Are we done then? Do you really think this will be able to beat a first-hand guide to summoning spirits?
The content is fine. Now we just need to promote it.
Cool.
I will contact an artist to make some illustrations. I'm positive they will be at least as good as those in A First-Hand Guide to Summoning Spirits. We'll also need an endorsement on a paper band around the book. I can get the wonderful Ms. Hina to write that.
Girl.
She runs a regular Q&A column in That's Life magazine. The people of Inazuma absolutely adore her.
Uh-huh.
You're free to take a break while the creative team is doing their work, but please go by the Yai Publishing House at some point to commission Ms. Hina for that recommendation. Once our light novel is complete, let's meet at the
Oh,
writer's
God.
submission
So
event.
let's meet doggy boy, doggy boy. Let me pet your ears and let me pet your tail. 'Cause the thing you admitted in your thing, hangout was you wanted somebody to pet your tail. I mean,
Let me think. What spell does Lady Kitsune teach to the protagonist? Ah, I've got it. I've got to make sure it sounds suitably mysterious.
Add a little foreshadowing here. Call back to the first chapter there. Call back via contrast, that is. Plot twist here, obviously. Now, where's the best to explore the central theme?
Wow, she seems really...
I feel like I'm a horrible writer compared to that now.
Don't worry. This story has a very clear narrative structure. Junkichi will definitely be able to work his magic on the writing front.
Okay.
Oh, yeah! How did it go with that incantation from a first-hand guide to summoning spirits? Did you manage to make a wish in the end?
I mean,
Nope. On the first day, Junkichi couldn't memorize the incantation because it was too long. On the second day, he didn't wake up in time and midnight came and went. Oh, then, on the third day...
Why did you go to sleep?
Mr. Shikiru, I thought we agreed not to speak of this.
Uh-huh.
Settle down.
I mean, hit that button, but yes, settle down. Yo. Tell Cordata about the situation.
Miss Hina doesn't usually do endorsements, but since it's Lady Guji that's asking, we'll see what we can do.
I have a feeling.
With Miss Hina getting so popular lately, a lot of people have come to us hoping to do a collaboration. But Miss Hina's not interested in any of it. She still prefers to focus all her efforts on replying to readers' letters.
Yeah, I'm quite sure
and turns
Ye
down
will
every promotional
absolutely.
opportunity she can. Maybe that's why her fans like her so much. I'm getting off topic here. Anyway, if we can get that endorsement from Miss Hina, you'll definitely get an exposure boost at the beginning. May your light novel sell well and set a new record for the Yai Publishing House.
We'll do our best.
Bring the complete light novel.
Are you sure you'd like to submit this entry? Let me see. The Miraculous Adventures of the Traveler by Thousand Hands.
I mean, sure.
What a strange pen name. Definitely your doing. Having been around you so much recently, Paimon's slowly starting to understand your unique tastes.
Yet you still make that comment.
What do you mean, strange? It took a lot of work by a lot of different people to get this thing finished. Don't you think it's a very descriptive pen name?
We'll get this printed as a matter of priority and conduct trial sales in pilot locations throughout Inazuma. I'll announce the sales numbers in 3 days.
Cool.
Uh-oh. Paimon's getting a little nervous now. Do you really think this is gonna work?
Maybe. We gotta talk.
That's right. Be confident in your work. That's exactly how a light novelist should be.
Okay, then I'll sign you up. Please come back in 3 days for the results. Thank you all for your submission. I wish you the very best of luck.
Literally wait for 3 days. Fine. No, I have to. Right.
I see that
in my own work, but I also see the meaning in all the endeavors of the people of Fontaine. I believe I will continue to take pride in fulfilling my duties.
I'm just gonna keep that going. I know it's more than 3 days, but fuck it. 2 more hours. We're probably gonna do a world quest after this.
Ah, you've all finally made it.
Yes.
Good news, everyone. I just received word that your light novel is flying off the shelves. Multiple sales locations are asking when we'll be printing more copies.
Whoa.
Woohoo! That's great!
This level of success is an amazing accomplishment for a new work. Most new books don't sell 30% of what you've sold.
Hmm.
I have free copies for each of you here. Please take them. The payment will follow shortly, and I'll notify you to come and collect it when the time comes.
Oh yeah! The whole reason why we made this light novel was
Stop
to combat
saying that
the
aloud
influence of
in front of other
first-hand
people.
guide to summoning spirits. We sold a lot of copies, but it doesn't feel like we accomplished our goal. How do we know whether it worked?
Oh, don't worry. The change is already underway. Shh. Listen to what the people around us are talking about. The conversation has already moved on, hasn't it?
Hey guys, have you heard about this latest Kaidan thing doing the rounds? You just need to recite the incantation from A First-Hand Guide to Summoning Spirits at Midnight, and your wish will come true! Oh, that? That's a throwback. That's old news, man.
God, it's Twitter. God, it's the internet.
No one's talking about that anymore. The Secret Spells of Lady Kitsune is the new hit thing. I've already memorized all the incantations.
Oh.
The Secret Spells of Lady Kitsune? What's that?
You haven't read it yet? Okay, so supposedly, if you recite the spell in there on a moonless night, you'll receive protection of the Kitsune and all the other powerful yokai. They can make any of your wishes come true. I heard that the incantations in A First-Hand Guide to Summoning Spirits have weird side effects. This one guy wished for a load of Mora and got it, but then one night it all turned to leaves and he developed a high fever. They actually had to use one of the secret spells of Lady Kitsune to get rid of the discomfort. That proves that the incantations in this book are more potent than the ones everyone was trying before. Pretty much everyone I know is desperate to try it out. Just waiting for a moonless night.
Raccoon thing.
Really? Well, I better go and prepare too.
Well, feeling less worried now?
Yes.
Wow, you're right! Everyone's shifting focus! But what's this moonless night that they're talking about?
It sounds exactly correctly. And
Doesn't remember that detail from the brainstorming session.
she said she was gonna do the spell.
This is something that will become very important to us further down the line. All right, it's time to move on to the next phase of the plan.
Oh?
There's a phase 2?
Stop sounding so surprised. It means that we can still spend time with Mommy Foxy.
Of course. Behind every book that hits the market lies an author, right?
Oh, yeah. If we leave him to his own devices, he might just write another guide to summoning spirits. Also, we still need to figure out what his motive for writing it was.
Because he wanted to.
Exactly. That's what we need to take care of next. Fortunately, I've already managed to identify the author. He's a failed light novelist named Tomoyuki. But when we went to ask him about it, he had no recollection whatsoever of having written the book.
So he was possessed?
Yes. This is another case of possession. Only this time, whoever possessed him actively sought him out. After his novel submission failed, he was walking aimlessly in Araumi. In frustration, he shouted out, "Please, someone, anyone, help me write a truly amazing novel." After that, he lost consciousness.
Can I run around my backyard screaming that?
But the spirit that wrote the book has already left him now, right? So what are we supposed to do?
Simple. It wrote a summoning incantation in the book, didn't it? so we can just use its own method to make it manifest itself.
Not in me, please.
And you, my little friend, are the perfect candidate for this role.
I already said no. This sounds very dubious.
Oh, what are you talking about? The fun's just about to begin.
I hate. Unless, like, fun as in something else. Oh. Paimon's on the front cover. That's unfair. Why am I not on the front cover? There's the eye. A. Where's the... See? Why? This story is quite wild and can be almost disorienting to read initially, but its wonderment grows on you and contains many moments of gut-busting laughter. I liked it very much. Miss Hina. Guru. This looks safe.
Miko, what is this place?
A dungeon.
The
Domain.
ideal spot for a little meet and greet with a certain elusive author. This is the place where we are most likely to succeed in summoning the spirit.
Cool.
Really? But it feels so eerie here.
Paimon, think about what you just said.
That seems rather fitting, considering that we are dealing with the spirits of the deceased here.
Yep.
What are you so afraid of, honestly? We're finally about to meet the true author of a first-hand guide to summoning spirits. Aren't you excited?
Yeah, Paimon. Haven't we faced off against worse things? And also we've been with ghosts a bit.
Paimon's heart is pounding, but Paimon's pretty sure it's not because of excitement.
Come on, in we go.
Hey, wait up! Ooh, Paimon's scared. Stay close by, okay? Don't leave Paimon all alone.
Chill. Should I keep him? You know, I could make a joke about bringing you along because you will immediately banish any spirit because that's just how he is. That's the joke of his character. Why don't I? Well, that and he can overheat really easily. Or I can do Pirate Mommy. I'll most likely have Yai with me, so...
Are you sure it has to be me?
Yes. So, I don't need an electric character. Yes, I was correct. I want her when she comes out next time.
What a weird painting. Miko, do you know what it's supposed to show?
Yeah, I wonder where we've been that we haven't, you know, been sliced at.
Probably a scene from ancient Inazuma.
Where I is currently?
It's a good piece of artwork and all, but it's also kinda eerie. So it's a bit scary. Looks like the artist signed their name. Rakusai? It's not very clear.
Let's go inside and take a look.
Take a look, see the book.
It's my lucky day.
Right here.
Incinerate!
Squall and Fury.
I love that I can just leave that there. That's what I like about her ability.
Wow, this place is huge. Hey, is that a mirror? There's a really weird-looking stool as well. Wonder what it's for.
Ah, I see. Huh. This setup is quite handy. Saves me a lot of work. All right, go and take a look around. There should be a mechanism somewhere that makes the whole room move.
Hi!
Come on out.
Yeah, fuck it. Hi!
Ha, boom, boom! Hold the line.
The wind rises. Bow your head.
Covenant of the Deep! Incinerate! Propagate!
Squall and fury.
Nothing lasts forever.
Rust and rebuild! Boom, boom!
Went up. Cool. Oh. Hi.
Incinerate!
Behold! Yeah! Ha! Ja! Ka! Ha! Ha! Ah! Ah! You dare to gaze upon me? Ja!
Ha! Boom, boom! Incinerate!
There we go. Alright, I'm distracted, if you couldn't tell. See anything fun here? Nope. Unless this opens. Bit wrong.
Show them.
that what was blocking it? I'm smart. Kinda. Nope. Don't wanna. How far does it go? Okay, let's go down a bit. Hey, I already like puzzles. No, too bad. Be here for a while.
Huh?
Here's what's causing that wind. Not down there. I see it.
Whoa. It's that painting we just saw.
Yeah.
It's turning this way along with the whole wall.
Paimon, we've seen Stranger.
It's getting eerier and scarier. What is this place?
Yo.
Okay. Next, I will show you a secret kitsune spell. This painting is a swift summoning medium, which means I'll be able to skip many of the more tedious steps.
Woo!
The murky mirror reflects the view of Inazuma in a bygone age. Spirits stirred by the sight of the past will be easily drawn to it.
Cool.
You're up next, little one. Come on, sit yourself down here.
I hate. Oh, you're not.
Yes. The whole point of a summoning ritual is for a dead person's spirit to possess a living person's body. You saw what happened to that Oni samurai spirit. After leaving the host's body, he was only able to maintain his form for a very short time before disappearing.
You have salt with you?
Are we positive that summoning a spirit to possess the traveler isn't gonna have any lasting negative consequences?
Especially since I'm from the stars?
Oh, you really care about the little one quite a lot, don't you? I'm a little jealous. I wish my friends were caring like that.
I mean, you can be part of my harem.
Anyway, are you scared, little friend? Don't you worry now. It'll be over soon. Just think of it like having a dream.
I don't like the idea of having a dream where I don't have control over my body. I
Sit
say
on the
that
chair,
as
stare
dreams
at the painting,
definitely
and
don't
relax
happen
your
that
body
way.
and mind. Try and be natural. There's really no need to be nervous.
Yeah, no need to be nervous.
It's like she's sitting inside the painting.
Nah.
Huh? Is Paimon seeing things? Did the painting just move?
Paimon!
Recite the incantation in your heart, little one. Also, you'll need to have some intense thoughts going through your head. A wish, for example.
I wish for my brother.
Now, what kind of wish do we think it would take to summon forth the author of A First-Hand Guide to Summoning Spirits?
Something.
Anyone?
Something writing.
Probably something do with writing?
Good girl.
Very good. The wish needs to be heartfelt, though, so let me help add a little realism to the equation. The book is selling exceptionally well, Traveler, but we're going to need an outline for Chapter 4 as soon as humanly possible. When is the earliest that you can turn it in by?
The painting is moving again! What the?
You. Don't like this. I don't like this voice coming out of me.
I never thought the day would come when I'd be summoned using my own ritual. Getting a taste of my own medicine. What have we here? Another budding writer? What's come over you all? Why is everyone wishing for help with their writing? Are novels so popular in this day and age?
Yes.
We got you! So you were the one who wrote a first-hand guide to summoning spirits. What are you trying to do, Why'd you put that summoning incantation in the book, huh? What's your game here?
Huh? What's this? Oh, I see. No wonder this felt so familiar. I've walked right into your trap, haven't I?
It's a trap!
You ask me what my game is here? Well, of course. It was to use this incantation as a means for all the souls of the departed yokai to make their glorious return to the world and plunge all of Inazuma into a brutal, bloody war.
Yeah, he's like, yawn.
What? Paimon knew it! You had an evil plan all along!
Oh, did you now? Then how naive of you to let me possess this body so easily.
So,
I sense, yes, great power within her.
and no responsibility whatsoever with it.
Good. Good! With this power, no one shall be able to stand in my way.
Wake up! Quick! Wake up! We gotta stop him!
It is futile. You shall never wake her again.
Yeah, I still like
This
Beyond.
body now belongs to me.
Hey! Come on, wake up! Don't let him take your mind! Miko, think of something! Miko! Miko!
She's trying not to laugh.
You're laughing?
Oh, Rakusai, you haven't changed a bit. You caught on so quickly. Too perfect.
Well, you made the face enough times that I couldn't exactly miss the hint. This is what you were going for, yes? Never one to stand on the sidelines of a good spectacle, are you? Always got to dive in and fan the flames, huh? You mischievous little kitsune, you. Look what you've done to this little flying one here. Aw, poor thing scared witless.
You were having plenty of fun playing the bad guy a moment ago. Now you're trying to blame it all on me?
Rakusai? Miko, you guys know each other?
No, and it doesn't sound like it at all.
Yes, we do. Of course we do.
Allow me to formally introduce the author of A First-Hand Guide to Summoning Spirits, Urakusai. No, wait. To be more accurate, it's Urakusai's memory.
Memory? But isn't he a spirit?
Ah, spirits, memories. They're just different words to describe the same thing. Something that comes from the ley lines.
Do you remember that recent incident when the Rift Hounds were gnawing at the sacred Sakura's roots?
Yes.
You witnessed human memories leaking from the ley lines, didn't you? Well, since there are human memories, of course there are going to be yokai memories too. In life, yokai possess supernatural powers, And even when they are a shadow of their former selves from a bygone era, they still have the ability to control whether they are visible or not. Typically, yokai memories survive longer in the world than those of humans.
Indeed, indeed. I was wandering around the sacred Sakura's roots when I suddenly heard someone yelling, "Please, someone, anyone, help me write a truly amazing novel." It piqued my curiosity, so I popped inside his body and wrote a novel for him.
So that's how it happened. But why did you include a summoning incantation in the novel?
Oh, little one. Not to toot my own horn here, but when I was alive, I wasn't just another kitsune, no. I was a mighty
he was a
and
kitsune.
powerful Daioko.
Daioko.
The memories of other yokai can't possess human bodies
Dai
at
means
will
great.
like I can. But with this incantation, they can go one last little joyride in the world for a couple of days. Anything they're still itching to do, they can go and get it done.
But
She's trying to say that all the commotion this causes is likely to be a great disturbance to the humans.
Disturbance? I guess you mean that we might leave them with some broken dreams after we leave, hmm? Oh, yes. And they might have a fever or whatever. But you know, I actually think that the most admirable thing about human beings is the way that they go out and shape their fate with their own two hands, given that they're not born blessed with the same powers that we enjoy. As for those who would rather draw on external power than seek to improve themselves, it's quite right that they learn their lesson eventually. So when you think about it, we're actually doing the humans a big favor. Miko, you agree, don't you?
Yes, that's what I thought too.
all right then. You finally convinced Paimon. You guys were right.
What are you scared of, little one? Don't be deceived by her day-to-day antics. Miko is actually one of the most powerful yokai out there.
Yes, step on me, please.
Not only that, Irakusai, but my latest work has beaten that book you wrote, A First-Hand Guide to Summoning Spirits, to become the most popular in Inazuma.
She just needed a competitor.
Of course. You were never one to make extra work for yourself where you can help it. And yet you went to all these lengths to find my painting.
Oh, you're gonna rub it in
even
his
took
face?
the trouble to summon me. I knew you must have some ulterior motive. You were always the one to pick a quarrel with me when we all used to gather around and share stories. All right. You win, I lose. Happy now?
I finally get to hear you say it centuries later. Ooh, I must say it feels good.
I remember when you were just a little girl, always hanging off my shoulders. A few 100 years later, and you're all grown up.
Oh, Urakusai, how much time do you have left?
Not much. That goes for all of us, actually. We've all got to go back where we came from in the end. Everyone's quite content in many ways, but they still can't help but ask, are we ever going to have another Hyakyako?
Don't you worry about that, Urakusai. Arrangements are being made.
That's one of the thing.
When my bell rings, it means the moonless night is upon us.
It's Halloween for them kind of thing.
Great. Wonderful. Fantastic. Miko, it's been nice catching up, but I'd better conserve my energy if I want to stick it out until then. So, I'll be on my way now.
All right. Goodbye then, Urakusai.
One last thing, Miko. I just want to know, have you been well all these years?
I've been great, of course. Every day is a happy one. Especially these days. Not only do I have my light novels, but I've also met these two delightfully nosy outlanders.
Love you too.
And even A is finally starting to come to her senses. Quite a miracle, given how pig-headed she can be.
Oh, well, great. That's fantastic.
Urakusai, you'd be right at home in this era. A great storyteller and artist like yourself would be the Yae Publishing House's ace in the hole. And I would personally be hounding you over your next installment.
He did disappeared.
What do you expect? He's a spirit.
Are you awake? How are you feeling?
Are you all there? Here, like last time, repeat after me. Oh, you beat me to it. Looks like your brain is intact.
That's a relative statement.
So, your first possession, What was it like?
It wasn't my first.
Good. Saves me from having to explain everything again.
I mean, that happened in Sumeru, but then again, this has happened
Hearing
before
Rakusai
Sumeru,
admit
so...
defeat has put me in the most wonderful mood. In return, it's only fair that we make sure to deliver on what they're all hoping for. Yes, though they only represent a tiny proportion of the memories in the ley lines, it will still be quite a sight to behold when the time comes. Since you've come this far, why don't you do one last thing for me, I'll need your help with the ritual.
You cannot be serious, Miko. After all that, you still have more errands for us?
Shut up, Paimon, we get paid, hopefully.
You guys teamed up to scare Paimon just now. If you think Paimon's gonna do anything you ask for, think again!
I didn't have any control over that part.
Aw, come on. I'm really only asking you to finish what you started. Besides, your paychecks are still in my hands.
Paimon's paycheck?
My paycheck.
Well, there's no way out now. We're in too deep.
And I'm trying to keep... Oh. After this, we're probably gonna start on a world quest. My curiosity.
Well, hello there, my little helpers. So nice of you to join me. You're right on time, too.
It's during the daytime.
As if we had a choice. We just want our paychecks.
Stop being bitter, Paimon.
So, Miko, what exactly do we have to do to make this Hyakyako happen? Also, to be clear, we actually have no idea what it even means.
It might sound ominous, but to put it simply, the Hyakyako is just a gathering of the yokai. Back in the day at yokai gatherings, once everyone had had plenty to drink, one by one they'd start soaring into the sky with their yokai powers. There were so many of them that their silhouettes would block out the moon.
I think we have
But now, the
one
yokai
of those
memories that leak from the ley lines are weak. They are no longer able to fly.
And one of the test of courage ones.
So I will be performing a convocation ritual for them. Gathering all the wandering memories together
It was
in
a
one
special
place.
event.
When the time comes, they will gather in the sky above the Grand Narukami Shrine. Once their energy is spent, they will be satisfied and return to where they belong. All the preparations for the ritual have actually been made well in advance. Remember the incantation and the mention of moonless night that I added to our novel?
Oh, yeah! Something about reciting the secret spells of Lady Kitsune on a moonless night.
That's the one. Actually, it's not a wish-granting incantation at all. It's a spell to help calm
I'm
the
feeling
ley-line memories.
well, Fox. How about you?
When that time comes, let's all pitch in and help send them on their way. I will start the ritual preparations shortly, and at that time, I need you to do two things. First, tell the Shrine Maidens to leave the mountain. During the Hyakyako, a whole swarm of yokai memories will be hanging around in the air above the Grand Narukami Shrine. Having the Shrine Maidens leave avoids the bothersome issue of someone potentially getting possessed.
Nice.
After that, I will
How
commence
is the game?
ritual, and the memories will begin to congregate. This will take some time. I need you at the foot of Mount Yogo during this part to keep an eye on nearby monster activity.
I guess monster
The
activity.
memories are normally dispersed and don't pose a threat. But when their energy is concentrated, it is likely to
Let's do
disturb the
post-game.
monsters.
Okay.
They may see this as an opportunity to try and make it up the mountain. I need you to fend them off so that that doesn't happen.
Alright, got it. Then what?
Well, if at that point you felt like coming to the shrine and getting a close-up view of the yokai, I wouldn't say no.
Okay, let's get going.
Yeah. Have to wait till night. Are they gonna willingly leave, though?
Descend the mountain? Are those Lady Kuji's orders?
Yep, Miku said the ritual she's gonna perform soon might pose a physical danger to you all.
I see. I'll evacuate everyone right away. What about you?
We'll be taking care of a couple other things for her. And once we're done with that, we're gonna come back and do the ritual together.
It seems like Lady Kuji places great trust in you. Lady Kuji's never allowed anyone else to be in her presence when she's conducted rituals like this in the past.
She just likes fucking with us. That's how that works.
Thank you for helping with the ritual, and good luck.
Not that I mind that she's fucking with us. Paimon, however, apparently doesn't, but not like I want Paimon to be around when she is, so... I'm about to attack her.
Scatter!
Squall Fury!
This is Her Majesty's gift.
This body belongs to ice and snow.
Why does it belong to ice and snow when obviously you use water? I know water is the unfrozen version of it, but I mean, unless we're referring to the Tesrisa.
Really riled up. Yep, let's get rid of it. Alright, here they come!
No, I'm so afraid.
Germinate! Inadmissible evidence! Hold the line! Torrents, bring refuge!
Know your place!
Motion to compel! Propagate! Boom boom! Scatter!
Ja! Ha! Ha! Ja!
Lucky day? Yeah, I know, right?
Bow your head!
Incinerate! There's so many of them! Come on, you can do it!
Bitch, you don't do anything.
Covenants of the deep!
I mean, I guess you're a cheerleader.
Motion to come. Ha! Incinerate! Alright, that's the last of the monsters. How far along do you think the ritual is? Let's head back to the Grand Narukami Shrine and take a look.
Here. Hi.
So many! They're everywhere!
Yes, the memories of the yokai. They haven't been able to relax and soar through the air like this for a long time. Come with me.
To a place, pure imagination.
You all right, little one? You look a little nervous.
It's just, Hyman's never seen anything like this before.
I mean, we've seen a lot of shit, so I don't know.
Blacked out the moon.
It does look a little intimidating, doesn't it? But I know them. They may be loud and brash at times, but they are good and brave souls. Even after losing their lives in a brutal war, they have never given in to grief or despair. Alas, their time is short.
That's so pretty.
Do they really have to go?
It's a feast, and all feasts come to an end. Since you're sorry to see them leave, why don't you do the recital along with me? O Hakushin, cause of this enchantment, in reverence I perform this rite.
In reverence, I perform this rite.
To be a guiding light.
Oh, my character speaks.
Wow, so beautiful! Look! Lights are coming from Inazuma City!
Other people are making the wishes too.
The book says, recite the secret spells of Lady Kitsune tonight, and our wishes will come true.
Oh, Hakushin, cause of this enchantment, I perform this rite to be a guiding light. Your unrivaled power will be honored eternally.
Murakusai, you asked if I was doing well. Really, every day is a happy day for me. But watching you all leave now, I can't help but feel a little lonely.
Aww.
Just a little, of course. Just as I thought, the ritual went very smoothly. Thank you both. Oh, I'm great.
No, you're not.
But the look on your face just now...
I'm fine, seriously. Really,
Yai.
No. Honestly, you two.
Yes.
Pico...
Fine. Well, if you're dead set on doing something for me, you can treat me to a meal.
Okay.
Sure, no problem. A meal it is.
Meal, it's a deal. God, that rhymes.
Okay. Well, see you soon then.
The following day. I'm hearing whispering in my ears. Is that just from me running through this? Following day. No, it does not. Oh, time, let's go. Does this count now?
Today is the day we agreed to treat Miko to a meal.
Hope she doesn't order so much, but then again, I have to pay for Paimon, which means that it'll be tons. Tons. Bottomless pit levels.
Oh, wait is unbearable. How is the next chapter of the miraculous adventures of the Traveler not released yet?
I know, right?
It was quite a surprise when the moonless night finally came.
Yeah, that huge black cloud over Mount Yogo that night. It just seemed to form out of nowhere.
Well, I mean, if there was a storm, doesn't that count as a moonless night
then
also?
Nothing happened after I made a wish using the method in that book.
Yeah. I guess light novels are just fiction after all, huh?
That night was definitely the nail in the coffin for the incantations from novels fad. Still, something tells me the miraculous adventures of the Traveler will remain an interesting series for a long time to come.
Stop jerking yourself off, Ryder.
Huh? Paimon can't see Miko anywhere.
Well, writers.
Guess she's not out here. Maybe she went inside already. Let's head in and look for her.
Ah, my little friends. There you are.
You know, I keep thinking it's wrong to say little, but if we're shorter than her.
What's this? You started eating without us?
Paimon?
I did, yes. You're paying after all. The thought of being able to eat the most expensive dishes and drink the finest sake, all for absolutely free? Oh, I just couldn't wait any longer.
See?
Ah, boss, see these two faces here? Remember them. They're the ones picking up the bill later.
Uh-huh.
Alrighty.
What's gotten into you? Come on, sit yourselves down.
I'm betting our paycheck will be about a
You
month.
have to try this fish. It's found exclusively in the waters around Seirai Island. They shipped it to Inazuma overnight, and it was still alive right up until I ordered it. Or maybe you'd rather try this? I know. I normally can't bring myself to drink sake this expensive either.
They keep acting like I'm underage and can't drink.
If you don't drink alcohol, that's fine too. There are all kinds of fruit juices covering the whole price spectrum.
Miko! You are outrageous!
Shut up.
Last time we were here working on the novel, all you ordered for us was the plainest kushikatsu!
Strange. I remember no such thing. Oh, so what? You did offer to treat me to a meal, didn't you? Anyway, I am something of a VIP, you know. Wouldn't you find it embarrassing to treat me anything short of lavishly?
Well, I am something of a VIP too. Your point is?
Miko, this meal is going to be super expensive! Aren't you afraid we won't be able to afford it?
Paycheck.
Oh, don't you worry about that. You can most definitely afford it. They're still printing your light novel by the batch, you know. You have quite the generous payment due.
What?
Shut up, Paimon.
Darn it! She tricked us into this! Miko was after our Mora from the very beginning!
Yes.
Oh, the looks on your faces right now. Too perfect. Oh,
It's a
by the
kitsune.
way, since nobody's
What are you
wishes
expecting?
came true on the moonless night, novels with incantations are no longer in vogue.
Oh, so you don't have to worry
So
about it.
you'll have to come up with something new for the next chapter of The Miraculous Adventures of the Traveler. The deadline is looming. I'm counting on you.
Okay.
Thank you for the meal. I thoroughly enjoyed myself today.
Yeah.
Oh, did I mention? A saw that convocation ritual we performed over the Grand Narukami Shrine. I know she can be pig-headed, but it still took me by surprise when she wrote me a long and sternly worded letter about it, chastising me for taking this whole thing much too far.
Nah.
Ugh, I hardly see what all the fuss is about. Everyone seemed perfectly happy to me.
But what was the downside to it? drinking. And you're the boss. Young. I am 500 years old! Also benefits to not drinking. How'd you meet the owner? Tough question, long story with the start at Kamra. The young ordered to monitor an important figure at the Tenrio Commission somehow, and forget it, I only thank the Archons. This person eventually retired, and we could get married after that. Thank the Archons, indeed. Alright, do I have enough for a pull? Because this is just how this is gonna work. One wish. Yeah. Yeah. "46 wishes?" 46 wishes. Or more. Get at least a slight pity, hopefully. Light pity. Okay, what we're gonna do is the Din quest. I guess, as a world quest. No. Fire, give me what I desire. Alright. And we'll, tomorrow, I mean for Sunday, Vente. I probably won't be able to unlock more. So, maybe Nilu too. What is the prerequisite? Unlocked by Monday, so we do Nilu then. Do. We need to be careful. Paimon's heard a lot about caravans going missing or attacked here. I mean, I guess. Do I have any? Yeah, anyway, Paimon. Anyway, well, yeah, I am a dangerous person, therefore it really does not matter. We're at a canyon, but it went by before I could finish reading. Hey, who are you? Nobody important. Whoa, bandits! Bandits? How rude. I'm as a scout, and this is Hugway. Jedit sent us. Letter, that's why we're here. A letter? Show me. Letter. Jets. Jets are the... Well, if you're Jet's friends, I won't stop you. You may move on. The tribe's campsite lies ahead. Jet isn't back yet, but Aldefy, Masira, and Yuftin are in at the moment. They're pretty friendly to outsiders. Don't hesitate to stick them out, but don't you dare deceive us. We will find it quite unfriendly indeed. I'm gonna slaughter all these names. I feel like I've run through here before and killed people, but don't... Hello, young ones, what do you need? Well, we're here to see Jet. Is she around? Yeah, she's here while you're looking for her. She's our friends. Oh. She mentioned you before. I think something about brave and reliable young woman. She's been hanging around outside for too long. I see, too, that she's been making friends with rich people in fancy clothes and such. Hey, what's that supposed to mean? Sorry for speaking so rudely, but I care little for receiving outsiders. You should seek out... Matriarch Babel said she's a good kid, so? What do you mean so? She's a good kid. I don't want to see her come under any bad influence of outsiders. Like I said before, if you need anything, seek out Matriarch Babel. Don't bother me. I have nothing much else to say to you. Why don't you go find Masira? He's a strange old man, and who knows, maybe you'll get a warmer welcome there. You! Wisdom has built her house. She who... Yo. Hello, Ishnai, I presume. Maybe. Let me guess, you're here to find someone. Your friend. Yes, but... Yeah, it's a good girl. I'm glad she found has a friend like you. Thanks. If you don't mind a little advice, you look like a real killer that you do, but companions, those will prove your undoing, your fatal weakness. I don't understand what you're trying to say. Then consider my words but a breeze in your ear. Matriarch Babel's not back yet. You can go talk to Yuftin. He's right by the creek where we raise crocodiles. You can't miss him. Hey, Nubis. We are currently in the desert, so I mean, I guess your presence is needed. Hi. Hello, stranger. What did you need? I'm Jet's friend. Ah, the matriarch told me about you. You're good folk. If you're looking for Jet, she's still out. Please go meet matriarch Babel first. She's been waiting for you for a long time. About Jet. She's a good kid. And... he made friends, is very happy, and talks like a little antelope. I'm very, very happy. There's antelope in this game? It's getting busy up there. Matriarch Babel has returned. Okay, you should probably go meet her. Please don't keep her waiting too long. They aren't gonna attack me. That's level of creepy. But she's can we roll for her? But I don't know what those outsiders wanted. It's not my fault. Please let me explain, Matriarch Babel. Please give me one more chance, Matriarch, my lady. I will prove my loyalty to Tenet. Please believe me. I'll gladly offer my life. Silence. Ooh, step on me. Oh my god. She who knocked your teeth out can also remove your tongue. No, please don't. I don't understand. If you're willing to give your life for the Tented, why are you still standing before me alive? Another thing. Why did you address me as my lady? I don't speak the language of the Snowlands. I do not care for the boss of the so-called civilized world here. There's no such thing as my lady. And do enlighten me. What makes you think that I'm not your family anymore, but your lady? Your tongue is tainted with outsider poison, your mind stained by their gold. You cannot remain here. I shall speak no further. Lead him away. He was once one of us, you know what to do. Leaving man is taking away, leaving an uneasy silence. After a while, the crowd begins to disperse, making room for you to see the matriarch. Oh, what just happened? I hate to get on her beds. Yes. Shh. My apologies, children. I was a little distracted. I forgot you were there. I'm terribly sorry you had to see that. I'm at fault. As matriarch of the Tandit, I'd like to make amends. No need. You know, with that teeth and tongue stuff and all. We're simply meting out punishment against a traitor. All the same, I'm sorry for giving you such a terrible first impression of as a matriarch. The city has its laws, and the tribe has its rules. Please do not pay too much mind. Well, I want to pay attention to mine, because, like, as much as I love the idea of you stepping on me, I don't want my tongue cut out. So, you two are Ishnai and Paimon, yes? Jet talks a lot about you two a lot. Came in her invitation. This doesn't seem like a good time, though. Ah, no need to be so polite. Indeed, I should say that you have impeccable timing. I know, right? It was I who approved her invitation in the first place. That's how you got safely past the Tandit's hunting grounds. Heh, well, I do feel bad saying this. I invited you here to help Jet with some unfinished business. Hunting grounds? Don't worry, we weren't trying to hunt you. You're an honored guest here. For so long as we remember our guests' faces, we shall never do them harm in our lands. That's still not very assuring. Shut up, Pipe. Now then, don't let me spoil the fun for you young folks. Look, Jet is here. Matriarch Babel, I have returned. How did it go with that fella? I made sure he was given sufficient dignity. That's good. But do not be proud of this deed, child. It was a tragic affair. He was my tribesman, and yours, also yours. I understand. All right, this is not a good day to preach. The friends you have been waiting for have finally arrived, so set your tears aside and greet them with joy. Matriarch Babel, what do you... Long time no see. Hey Jet, we're here to see you! Ishnai and Paimon too, you really did come! Thank you, Matriarch Babel. I shouldn't have gotten mad at everyone about it. Now, of course, I'm happy to see you all together. Whatever it is that you want to see or do, I already approved it. You can put your doubts to rest. A word of caution, however. The road ahead of you will be fraught with danger and intrigue, so be on your guard. Please stay safe. Matriarch Babel, Azric sends to deliver a message to you. Understood. Excuse me, I have tribal affairs to attend to. I'll leave you young ones to catch up. Thanks. Babel hurries away together with the messenger. Yet you've changed a lot since we last saw you. Heh, got a good eye, haven't you, Paimon? So what's so different about me? You look a little more tanned. Paimon! Hey, mouthy as always. Huh? You mellowed out. Is that so? I thought you were gonna make fun of me or something. Ishnai's right. You look like you really come into your own. Really? I just learned a lot of survival skills here, that's all. Been busy keeping myself alive, you know? Matriarch Babel has taken good care of me all this time, and I've helped her out with a lot of things. I'm grateful she accepted me as a member of the tribe. And you've been doing well since we last met? Hardly. Not a moment has passed since that I haven't thought about you. I mean, I'm sorry? Whoa, hang on a minute. Where did you learn to say all that? Oh, and here I thought I'd get you to blush. I mean, Paimon, shut up. I'm kidding. All the boys in the tribe are like that, talking nonsense like this. It's annoying. They can't beat me anyway. To be honest, it's been tough living, but we're all looking out for each other and helping each other out, so we all can survive. Still, the first days were rough, and I occasionally thought about days back when my father would teach and protect me. And to think that I used to find him annoying when he was around. I mean, that's... But good old days won't put food on the table today, and Matriarch Babel and the rest of the Tenant have been taking good care of me, so it's better to look ahead. Since the Tenant have accepted me, I've learned to make it myself more useful to everyone. Anyways, let's not dally. I have some errands to run, and since you're here, why not join me? Whoa, is that what you do with old friends? Paimon, shut up. Sorry. People are just so busy sometimes, you know? Let me think. Yufted often needs help feeding the crocodiles, so let's go there first. I mean, okay. I love feeding crocodiles. Kinda. Especially if they're not feeding on me. I'm here, Yuftin, and I brought some of my friends, Ishnai and Paimon. Hello, Jet. Have you finished your business? Yep, and that's why I thought I should come here and help you out, and brought my friends along to boot. Oh, thank you, Jet. You remembered I had something I needed your help with. Haha, back when Elder Blida was around, you used to pester him to feed the crocodiles together with you. Ahem, loose lips sink ships. Alright, well, how do you say that when it's the desert and there's not much ships? Alright, here's the food. The meat's fresh, take it. Let's go. With me. Okay, oh. Feeding crocodiles is pretty easy. You drop the meat, they follow the scent, and they eat it themselves. By the way, your matriarch seems pretty fearsome. Oh, you mean what happened just now? Well, it's nothing. We were just dealing with a traitor. I tracked him through the desert for half the month before bringing him back alive. He was crafty and plenty fierce to boot. I had to knock some of his teeth out to subdue him. Ugh, my hand still hurts. Wow, that sounds scary. So be careful what you say around me in the future. Eh, Paimon? Oh, she's joking. Your teeth, Paimon. Eek! Don't be so serious. We're all friends here. I'm just kidding. Unlike the rainforest, the crocodiles here is docile and much sacrificed a lot to live in the desert. I mean, if I'm somewhere else besides here, I'm quite sure they aren't that docile. I would know. Doesn't look like you're taken seriously around here. Everyone seems to respect you. Well, here's the thing. Because of my previous experience with adventurers, I'm more perceptive about things that happen outside the tribe. So the matriarch decided it'd be my job to track down outsiders and punish traitors in the tribe. She's taking good care of you. Since I wasn't born among the Tanit, it's okay for me to deal with criminals in a more aggressive way. That's what Matriarch Powell told me. Although I don't really care. I'm not sure if this is a special privilege or proof of our estrangement. Well, I wasn't born here after all, and the Tanit tribe isn't a home I'm innately familiar with. I can only try my best to do everything well. As long as I can put some roots down, I think I'll be fine. Good to see you finally found a home. Don't laugh now, but I'm glad you're here. Alright, I think they've eaten their fill. Let's go. Did these allow? Can we go up? Have you finished yet? Yeah, I'm just gonna wash now. Your crocodile food stinks. Smells of raw meat. Haha, does that or the traitor blood smell worse? Hey, not funny. Thank you. By the way, there's one more thing I want to ask of you. This is a cured crocodile meat that I promised to give Adafai previously. Pass it on to him for me, would you? Sure. I'll give you crocodile meat to Adafai. No problem. Hey, that was uncalled for. Smell you later. Don't mind him. He's just how he is with everyone. Might have to, like I said, grab some... No, I do have a fire person with me. Yeah. Being out in the desert, you have this on. I need a lot of that for the lasagna. That looks so good. Anyways, golden crab, I need one more of them. I know what I'm gonna be. Farming later. Hi, asshole. I'm here, Adafai. Oh, here to show off your new outsider friends? I think you're fucking jealous. Is that, Bin behind you? Sort of. By the way, here's the crocodile jerky from Eufton. Thanks. You're so considerate. No worries. By the way, Ben is still... About Ben, can you still fix it? Oh, don't worry. It's nothing serious. I'll be able to get it back to you in a couple of days. Oh, okay. Then I'll get going. Stay safe. Knowledge strong casually from Makja. Mention. Belong to. Perhaps this book is among those that have been smuggled. Cool. Mingled how many times been read seems to be quite captured. You notice the bottom of the title page belongs to the library. It's been bye Ben. You know, to get things like gadgets, toys, and new clothes and cosmetics. Oh, do you wear makeup? What do you mean for that? Lupus Latz's eyeshadow is an essential sunscreen for us desert folk, and we can use concealer to hide scars. Oh, so that's it. Yeah, running here and there really works up a sweat. Are you always this busy? It's fun. I don't like being idle, actually. But look at me, I didn't invite you here so you could run some errands with me. Well, here's the story. Matriarch Babel recently agreed to let me bring my father's remains and those of my mother to be buried in the Eternal Oasis. So that's a real place? Paimon thought it was just a myth. Well, the last time we parted, I was so lost. I honestly didn't know where to start looking for her. Matriarch Babel, however, seems very sure that the Eternal Oasis lies in the middle of this desert. The Tanid tried holds that the never-ending sandstorm at the heart of the desert conceals the Eternal Oasis. So I'm getting rid of that, I'm guessing. Unfortunately, that area has been sealed off by the tribe as a taboo place. No one can approach it except scouts on patrol. Taboo. Is it dangerous or something? Yes, some older folks believe that an ancient spirits roam there, hungering for the souls and flesh, but that's probably just a myth. I don't believe it. Why has Babel given you special permission, if I might ask? It's probably account of that afraid of nothing attitude of mine that Matriarch Babel has taken special care of me. It might also be because I'm half outsider, so I'm able to forego some of the taboos that the elders value. That's what I think anyway. Basically, I can bypass the taboos of the elders and explore the Eternal Oasis. That'll let me fulfill a long-cherished wish of mine and secure the future of the tribe too. They believe this is where the secrets of the Mistress of Flowers lie. If these secrets can be discovered, they can give the tribe a new lease on life. I know that this is my duty and honor, but I've been thinking, and I've been getting this feeling I should invite you to witness it with me. Witness this! After all, since my father passed, that leaves you as my most trusted friends, and the closest thing I had to family right now. That's why I wanted to ask you to join me in this wayward little trip of mine. It's not going to be a little trip. Jet, you can rest easy. Of course we'll help. We will let it run down. Thanks so much, you guys. First, we need to go to the ruins of Gobad and look for this genie fragment thing. I don't quite understand it, but the tribe's stories say that she's the only one who knows how to open the way to the oasis, so we have to find her. That's all I can tell you, really. I think Ascaret can tell you more, so shall we go? Let's go. Alright, we're off. So many other things I want to say. Nope. No, right? All we want to say now that we met where do we start? Huh? Fuck if I know. I learned a phrase here in the tribe that goes something like, closer your home, the more distant your heart. And you know that describes perfectly. Oh, this tribe is so eloquent? Stop being racist, motherfucker. I'm on. Racism is showing.
Quit following me.
Oh, I remember fucking around in this place a bit on my own. A bit. Wow, these runes are huge. Not really. Somewhere in the old thesis you can find this is the goblet itself is hidden in the canyon cliffs, so these are more like outlying temples and fortresses. That's what the books say anyway. You're gonna make Reese a comment of, oh, you can read.
Motion to compel.
Paimon.
Torrents, bring refuge.
Not mean to hit that button.
Behold!
Forces us to read every day. They're really old books, but it can't be helped. We should not trust the ways of the desert. All glidings must be grounded away by the sand eventually. True gold is deep roots in the soil. That's what she says anyway. That's why we can't fight. We also have to learn.
Quit following me.
Once again, cannot read that fast enough. Okay. Now I remember. Good thing I got you out. Then, Arak, you've bound your head up so tight even Al-Mahir himself would have trouble peeling your skin off. Who knows, he might even laugh at you for being a scaredy cat. Ah, is that how you talk to your elders, little wildcat? Have you forgotten your actual business here? Or about how someone's been waiting for you for half a day? Oh, and someone tanning themselves in the sun having a drink or two passes for business now, does it? Humph. Woe to thieves who make false accusations. Just you watch. Maybe I'll stick that little clever head of yours upside down in the sand. Maybe that'll clear it. Rubbish. You haven't beaten me ever since you taught me how to wrestle. You two get along so well. I know, right? Yeah, we've never seen two people start slinging mud at each other the moment they meet, quite like you. Have you not? Well, I haven't done Kave's and Al-Haytham's thing. Well, Kave's hangout. Well, this is Azar, senior of mine in the tribe. He's like an older brother, and he's been a big help. Yes, she treats me like a brother, and if we get along better still, if she didn't like hanging out with the ladies more. Oh. Shut up, Paimon. Hey, quit it! Stop giving them the wrong idea. It might be the perfectly right idea. So, alright, whatever. Ishnai, was it? Take care of her for me. She's pretty good, but she likes charging into danger like a wildcat. What was that? Correct me if I'm wrong, but I think you just said something bad about me. You'll see. Oh, you'll see. I'll take care of her. Yeah, don't you fret. Ishnai's a real experienced adventurer. Things will be fine with Jet. Just leave it to us. What am I, a child? Alright. Alright, let's talk business. Matriarch Babel has asked me to guide you into these city ruins, and I'll lead the way, so follow closely. Oh, so that's what that is. That's the first we've heard of what we need to do all day. Well, it wasn't all convenient to explain our objective back at the settlement. The matriarch believes the walls have ears. Our objective here is to find the fragment of the mother of the Jinn we need to order to accept into the eternal oasis at the desert's heart. The goddess of flowers, by the way. The Jinn were familiars of the Queen of all Oasis, so naturally accept their presence. Their powers are also intended to create fertile lands amid barren sands. So, well, Matriarch Babel needs the aid of the Jinn to restore the fertility to the tribe's soil, which will maintain the health of our herds. Also, this particular Jinn still maintains her intelligence, so we should be able to pass through the seals on the Eternal Oasis with their aid. Yep, what he said. Alright, to enter the ruins, we need to handle these mysterious devices first. They aren't really mysterious. For example, this one seems to be able to blow sand away in a specific direction. Although I call it something more akin to breaking the seal, really. Whatever the case, even though the method unlocks them have been lost, some trial and error on my part shows that the heavy impact can change the direction it's facing, creating runes that flow. That should rid us of any annoying piles of sand. I mean, I have a... Series of devices can generate energy. Each direction. This was not open before. Alright, open sesame. Nice. Next time we encounter this kind of device. Now the gate's open, yeah. Simple desperate.
The wind rises.
Because we aren't grave robbers. No, no, no.
Quit following me.
Grave, it's a temple. Big distinction there. Deeper into the temple. Temple's safe. I don't see any enemies, monsters, or dangerous devices. There's just this big thing. How interesting. According to the archaeological records left by people who came before us, as well as stone slate that Adarphi got from within some ruins, this big object over here is the main device that keeps the mother of the gen sealed. Just from basic observation, I say it's connected to the machine next to it. Perhaps they made it to move in tandem somehow. So we need to unlock this one by the side here to move the big object in the middle. That's about right, I think. As for what happens afterwards, I think we have to cross that river when we get to it. I mean, funny, I don't see any rivers. Figure of speech. Oh, knock it off, Jet. I think we need to repeat what we did at the gate. Let's crack this device open, okay? Well, machine has started, sand pile is gone, but the main device hasn't responded at all. Maybe you have to get all the sand off. Did it not work? Well, Ishnai, you're the only one here who can use elements, right? What I mean to say is, unlike us who need to borrow the power of ancient spirits, your elemental abilities are innate, yes? Who the fuck are you and why are you even watching me? Yeah, that is the case. So what is it? The big thing over there. But what if it turns out to be super dangerous, Paimon? We've all touched all kinds of crazy things in the past, Paimon. Yeah, see? You say that, but we should be careful all the same. I mean, I guess. Oh, that's what I thought. Looks like the device earlier smoothed out its charging circuits. Looks like it's showing us the location of 3 other devices. Suppose that we go to these devices, we activate all 4 of these seal-breaking machines and clear the sand pile. I think that's how it is, judging from my previous rune diving experiences. Well, you know, sure know a lot. Your Paimon thought you were just some guy in a tribe somewhere. Paimon, stop being fucking racist! Hey. Oh, what do you mean by that? I'm a tribeswoman myself. Alright, enough chit-chat. Let's follow the directions we've been given and look for the other 3 devices. Me think. Start here. How do you know that we need to go this way first? Desert Dweller's intuition, perhaps. If we get lost, it's on your head. Relax, both of us are here. If things go badly, we can fight our way out, or flee to safety. No, taught us.
Too slow.
Let's open that. Runic panel. Thick roots sticking out from them.
Squall and Fury, you dare to gaze upon me?
Hold the line. Uphill back. move out.
Doo-doo. Have faith, it'll be back in action before
So
you know
this
it.
is the thrill of adventure.
I mean, I know that there's things being written below, but I'm not... Keep attention like that. One of these. Yes.
Ha, boom boom.
Items, items, thank you. You open? Other side we go. Get that started up so I can... Oh.
How amused. The wind rises.
Give me meat. I need it for lasagna. Yeah, gold thing. Yes. Tiny. Fine.
Huh. Let's appraise the value on this.
I'm guessing it's back here. Yes. What the? Good thing there's a teleportation thing right there. Fan's been blown away. Yes, yes. Oh no. Cool. Another exit, yeah. So quick, it's fun.
Squall and fury.
It says it's below. Right, alright.
Quit following me. Too slow.
Do-do-do, do-do-do, do-do-do. So like tears. Like
too slow. Too slow.
missing something with getting that. Or is it above? Is that what it's hinting at? It might be below. You are bigger than ones I've seen before.
That's far enough.
Yeah, new
Behold.
entry.
Ha! Scatter! Covenants of the Deep! Incinerate!
I not be stuck in this corner?
Motion to compel! Propagate! Ha! Incinerate! Hold the line! Propagate!
Yes, that's how you open that. Cool.
We should make the most of these supplies.
Oh, it's already time for that? Oh, it's 4 AM. Daylight saving times fucks their thing. Ah. Okay. Okay. Cool, cool. Well, it says 50 wishes, so I guess I'm 49 rather than... Let's see if there's anything else around here. That's worth stealing, borrowing. Yes.
Let's move out.
Eat back out. Oh. Cool. I think 47 now is how many pulls I've done.
Let's move out. Rest and rebuild.
The wind rises.
40, yeah, give or take 47 pulls, so.
Quit following me.
We're just doing some world quests for right now.
Too slow.
Gonna end the... Yeah, if I do all the dailies, it wouldn't end up getting it anyways. Anyways, nice to talk to you, Fixin. Or Fluxin, excuse me.
Quit following me. Too slow.
Yeah, I'll just switch back.
Sure.
Did not hold it long enough. I am tired. Oi. No, I do not have a guarantee, sadly. At least I don't think I have guarantee, so yeah. But world quests exist for a reason to...
Even bedrock can be turned to dust.
Not realize I was out of... Something else I saw up here that I didn't... Oh wait. Yeah, that leads outwards, that's what I really, like, when I pull for people, as much as I love characters, I love, usually pull for playstyles. And she just looks like a fun playstyle when I did the...
Scatter! Motion to compel!
trial thing, so... And Baiju might be fun just for a healing that's not water.
Quake!
Heal you.
Boom boom! Huh. Let's appraise the value on this.
I'm going for Farina first. Okay, once we get back to the center, I will need to end for tonight because it's late. 3 in the morning. I'm thinking about it, but I'm not gonna go out of my way for it. I want Farina more. But if I just happen to get her and have some left over,
Hold the line!
that's the plan.
Incinerate!
Yeah, I did. I can be sometimes, but it's just one of those a wish kind of thing. And I'm gonna grab. Come on, lady. You can grab. This isn't a dungeon. Hey, Mr. Crocodile. That one.
Stabilize.
Germinate! Rest and rebuild! Boom boom! Ooh, we can definitely write this off as incidental gains.
Yeah. We'll see. They speak too fast for me to read aloud.
Uphill battle!
This Temple of this. Doing the genie quest because ooh, we're back at the temple. Find activated. Larger devices, the center squared away. See from moving around. I don't know. Doing much, Paimon. We haven't done this so many times before. A lot of ruined areas we've encountered on the way show signs of man-made damage. There might have been unrest here or even a war. I'm no researcher, so I can't really read any patterns on these markings, but I doubt that the fate of the temple was a peaceful one. Ding the snooze button. We got it cheap. But it's destroyed with searing fire and the great anger of the Jinn. Jinn, perhaps, but it looks like more work of a mod soldier. Soldiers are perhaps even tribesmen like us, but who knows? Hit the snooze button. Indeed, perhaps the other chambers are all structured like this one. Let's look around, okay? Alright, I'll mark my our path. Mark, Paimon didn't see you do that. We use scent oils made from minute larvae, planting it to mark the path we must tread, so that if we ever get lost, we can just follow our nose the way back. Now, I'll have you know that our wildcat's nose is very sharp. We hunters don't get that far without her. Stop saying all that stuff. Look, her first standing on end. It's not. That's an over. Yeah, don't consider it. Alright, y'all, gonna end this stream right now. We will be returning the Genshin on Sunday. Tomorrow we'll be continuing the Nier Automata game, which I've never played before. Let me see if I can find somebody to raid. And thank you for joining, by the way, Flunkson. I appreciate. And sadly, not enough pity. What is it saying? My laptop's a few seconds slow. Four, three, two, one. Sorry, Flexen, you came at the very end. Yeah, yay for pity. But I will be playing more Genshin on Sunday. Tomorrow will be Nier Automata. I've never played it before, so all that fun jazz. Now let me see. Find somebody to raid. Yeah, it is a great game. I've been enjoying playing it. I definitely have. And I just started, so let me see. 2, 9. Alright, y'all, this was Ishnai Ciarfox. I hope you have a good day or night, whenever it is, wherever it is you currently are. If you're watching this on YouTube, please like, subscribe, and comment. Alright, let's go.